Welcome guys to Fortress Friday. We're going to be playing some more Dwarf Fortress, and we're going to, I think we're going to sort of cheat a bit today. So I've, on my YouTube description of them, put war and cheats, because we're going to just find out what's going on in the world. And also we've had like a lot of things just happening where there's just a lot of stuff that we just can't quite get to. Now this is of course the underlayer of the of essentially what we're going to be then building in different areas. Now this is interesting. Why have we got these? We've got our grate there, but I don't actually have. There's just a downward slope into these zones. So this is actually my access zone. I might just fix those up. I don't think I'm building anything. No, there's floor. Yeah, we've actually got. Make it a top priority. No, it won't bother making it a top priority. There should be flooring there as well. Yes, there is. Good. Okay, we're ahead of what we were trying to do there. We do actually have a few that are now open. That hasn't reached there just yet, but eventually these will then sort of all kick in, and sort of then we'll be able to do what we have to do in that sense. We're at elevation minus 30, but let's actually have a bit of a look. And I sort of was thinking, we haven't had any invasions. We haven't really. It's been quite like it's been dangerous because of the reanimating biome. But if we just go across, I was having a look at this yesterday. Actually, I was thinking, what the hell's going on? Why is there no wars? If we go and center on the center on the fort, so our fort is right in here, and so the dwarven fortress of Twinkling Hammer, and you can see there. If we have a look at this one, the blue is our group. This is who we're actually who we're friendly with. Anything in red, we're at war with, and there's even a tower there. This is the human tower of cactus dips, which has got a population of less than 10. But it actually is it's a necromancer tower, and we're not at war with it. So what's going on there? That's a bit sort of strange. They're right next to us. We have a tower here that we're at war with. This is the human tower of words pigs. Which has got around about 10 necromancers inside it. There'll be a lot more undead, of course, at that location. So it's funny, actually, when you look at this one, the evil is spreading around this area. You can sort of see that there is actually evil spreading there, but not actually around this one here. So whether that one's only just formed or not, I don't know. Mythilton is saying, I read war and cheats. Yes, absolutely. So what I'm concerned about here is that if we, and I had a look at this yesterday, like where's the goblins? The goblins are here. So we've got like a grouping through here. This is from the Malice of Acts, the civilization, which is showing that we're at peace with them. But I'm finding that's just all a bit too peaceful. So we're going to change that. There is actually one down through here, which is a dark human pits of where oils. Now this one here is, when it says dark human pits, it's a dark pit occupied by humans. So there's the civilization is the mortified realms, and so if we go and find human realms, these are all the mortified realms. These are human hamlets, and so there has been a war at some point. Then they've been able to take over a couple of these dark pits. So they probably should read the human dark pits of Run Ruthless in this case. If we have a look at the news and rumours, this is actually where we start to then see potential invasions coming in, and so there's movement into different areas, and we can see there that there's actually a group that has come from here, like an invasion by the looks of things, to go down to past where we are. So that's us, and then they've attacked this one through here. So this is the human town of Blot Appears, which a population of about 60. So in the early summer of 302, the army of Stozu scribe witches marched on Blot Appears. So and then Elos became administrator here, blah blah blah. But essentially, they're this one, in the early summer of 302, refugees calling themselves the Society of Communions fled from the area just before an army of the wickedness of directions led by the human Odie scuffle images descended upon Blot Appears. So there's been a bit of troubles in through here. Early summer of 302, refugees calling themselves the Turquoise Councils fled from the area just before an army of wickedness of directions. Now, again, that's going to... if I go and click on that one through there, I can then sort of see all of the different messages in through there. So led by the Goblin Stozu dissolved. So this is not a problem for us, but that's actually just where they're coming from. So so they came. So that particular one, if I just go back to news and rumors, where did they end up coming from? They came from there. This is a mysterious dungeon. Suicidal touches, maybe from there. The weakness of directions is the one that they came from. Hi, Sarian. Thank you very much for the subscription. That's very, very much appreciated. Saying good morning, Daz and Dwarfs. There we are. So Mythicon is saying not cheats, cleats. Oh, cleats. Oh, you read more War and Cleats. No, it's War and Cheats. We're going to be cheating today. We're going to be cheating with wars. We're going to be cheating with some of the characters as well. I was having a look at some of the characters, thinking, why on earth why on earth won't some of them heal, and why on earth won't some of them actually become happy? Happy in our fortress of zombies. It just doesn't make sense. So we're going to sort of cheat with a few select dwarves maybe, and try to just sort of get back on track. Some of them, I get a lot of messages from them, just sort of saying that we've got like that they can't do anything at all, and it's been episodes and episodes now. So I'm going to sort of double check the actual dwarves as we come in. Anyway, that's a group that's coming from this particular group. This is the wickedness of directions. We're at peace with that particular group. What's interesting for me though is what's happening in here. Look, this is actually the dwarven helix of ring blades with a population of about 100. Site government. So this is a truthful tomb. If we have a look at our faction, see, our faction is the truthful tomb. In the early. So this is the. I'm pretty sure that's what our actual faction is. Yeah, we're the truthful tomb. So there's these different raids that are going in, but there's no actual war declared. If we have a look at this one through here, you can see that there's different groups coming from the civilization, the spiders of sorcery. In this case, by the looks of things, this one here is the malice of acts. So what's going on here? If we have a hover over this one through here, in the late summer of 302, the army of Bax confused monsters marched on ring blades. Yeah, so Stozu, a watch menace, became the mayor. So the army of Bax. Now I don't know who that is. It's not telling us where they're from. And the army of Fethav sword trouts marched on scar lancers. So that's a population there of about 100 as well. And so these are our civilizations that we're sort of seeing different things. What was happening through that side? This is in 301, the army of Boza scorpion braids marched on salve traded. That's got about 200 there as well. That's another helix. Yeah, became mayor. So these are the rumours that we are aware of. So there's some interesting things going on in our cities actually. The early spring of 302, Sneng, Ford Black became sacred wickedness of the unholy faith. So this must be like a holy city in through here. This is actually a dwarven fortress with about 400 in it. Late spring of 302, Caden Prestingers became the sacred wickedness. Sacred wickedness. Yeah, this is like almost like a pope of one of the beliefs. Yeah, actually, Syrian's saying, Syrian's saying, we got a new Dwarf Fortress update yesterday. Updated range combats and Forgotten Beast sprites. Yes, they're colourful, but I'm not going to be able to show that in this particular game because you've got to start a new game to get the coloured Forgotten Beasts. So, hi, Resmalin, how are you going? And Syrian saying, looking forward to not just black Forgotten Beasts. Yes, but unfortunately we are going to only have black Forgotten Beasts in our particular run at this point in time. Anyway, so we're seeing a few different groups now coming through here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to force war, because it looks like there is actually a war. Now, where are these from? This is these are dark human pits. That's not really the problem. Dark Goblin Fortress of Weirsucker. So this is the Spiders of Sorcery. And then we have the Malice of Acts. The Malice of Acts looks like they're sort of everywhere. Actually, both civilizations. I think I'll declare war against both, or have war happen between both of those. So we're going to go into our DF hack cheats in through here. We're going to go to the GUI launcher. I'm just going to go into, if I go into diplomacy, You can see their diplomacy here. If I go and click on that one, the usage is diplomacy, which would then just give me a summary, and then I can actually go and actually set up a war. And you can see down through examples, for example, diplomacy, and then the entity number, and then we can go and write war in through there. Is sort of what we can then go and do. So civ ID and then relationship. So we're going to go and go diplomacy to start with. This then gives me the list of all of the different entities. So we can see down through there that we've got pretty much we're at peace with everyone except for the special devil, which is the entity that I think is at the bottom of the map. So that's sort of one that we're always going to be at war with. So the special devil, I'm pretty sure is, I'm not 100% sure, but just looking at the number, it just sort of seems out of place. So the malice of acts we want to be at war with. So that's 428, and the and spiders of sorcery, that's 448. So 428, 448. So let's just go and type those in. Diplomacy, 428, war, thank you. All right, there we go. So changing relationship to war. So we are now at war with a malice of acts. And this will then bring sieges to the fortress. This is really why I'm doing this one. I could sort of start to do raids and things, but I think it seems like we are supposed to be at war with them by the looks of things. And so this is 448. 448, war. There we are. So we've now got war with those two. That's easy done. So that will then sort of now things will start to sort of get a little bit crazy with things, I would imagine. It'll still take a bit of time before they come to us, but the more we can then trade and enhance the value of our fortress, the more of a target we're going to become. So that's going to then sort of that's going to form a interesting interaction, I think, for us. So let's go and cheat with that. All right, so that's that one. Now let's just go and click on done there. If we go and have a look at our dwarves, we've got 13 very unhappy dwarves, and we actually have some injured dwarves as well. If I start to, what I'm going to do with the injured dwarves is just let the game run and then just see where they end up. So we're going to basically sort of just have the have those dwarves, like once we start to get things saying that so-and-so couldn't grab whatever, you know, or couldn't do this, couldn't do that because of injuries. It's been too long now. So they don't seem to be healing. Like if I go up to F3-ish around here, that one's okay. But some of the dwarves that we've got, particularly these dwarves in here, like this one here, for example, Began, is meditating on death. And if we have a look at the health and the description, so you see the ability to stand has been lost, the ability to grasp has been lost, motor nerve damage, sensory nerve damage. I'm thinking that, whoops, hang on, sorry. I'll just go back into the wounds. We've got like, there's all sorts of different wounds in through here, but it's been so long since anything happened. And it's just not, nothing is really sort of, there's no treatment scheduled there. And this was like a year ago. A year ago. And if we have a look at the description, very long hair. And so we're seeing scarring, but we're not seeing the left lower arm bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive straight scar. We're not seeing like the actual like this should have healed. And so this is an example of like I'm thinking we just basically heal Began and let that happen. So I'm going to go into with Began selected. I'm going to go into DF hack and go back to the launcher again and just go. I'm just going to type in heal. That will then bring up. So it's got full heal there. If I go and do full heal, so this one here is. This attempts to heal a selected unit from anything optionally, including death. Wow. Okay, so full heal completely heals the current selected units. Full heal unit is the unit ID. Full heal R is keep the corpse. So heal the unit, raise from the dead if needed. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're not raising from the dead here. I'm just going to go and just the ones that are just not healing properly. Like they don't. It seems to be like they're just not happening. Examples: full heal. For the selected unit, yeah, there we go. We can sort of so full heal unit. If the unit is dead, it will be resurrected without removing the corpse. Creepy. Yep, there we go. So I'm just going to go and full heal this Began. So let's just go and do that. So command finished successfully. Now if we have a look and see what Beacon is doing, I'll just go and remove that. There we go. It's no longer got the, it does have the little, it's now healthy. If we have a look at the health, yep, so that just basically resets that. So magically sort of coming back. This is the cheats we're going to do. Kujagrim is, if you look at the health, ability to grasp has been lost. And I'm thinking it's just these that are just taken forever. Like if you look at the history, like this is old stuff, old wounds. Old wounds here. That it's just not sort of allowing us. Her fourth finger right hand is broken. Her fourth finger right hand is smashed open. And she doesn't have any treatment scheduled. I might let that go a little bit because that means it's a current injury. Let's leave that one there. And we've got orthoratio as well, stressed in this case, but health, the same sort of deal in through here, description. And again, we can sort of see there that this one really should have been fixed up some time ago. So this is, again, old information, basically old things that have actually happened for orthoratio. So I'm going to do orthoratio as well. I won't do Kujagrim because there's still current things. There's Dwarf as well. Let's have a look and see health-wise description. Yeah, that one's another one that is just, but these should have healed up. So I'm going to do Dwarf. Okay, let's just go back in again. So the launcher, heal is full heal. Let's go and grab that one. Done. Okay, that's now been done with Dwarf. That way, at least we then bring them back because they've been doing sort of nothing there. I'm tempted to do Kujagrim as well, to be honest, but there's current wounds there, so I'm sort of thinking maybe we'll let that one go and see if they do come good. Right, so back in here again, launcher, full heal, done. All right, so that should be most of them. Kujagrim, it's been a long time. They do eventually heal, but they haven't been. So I think I'll do this one as well, just while I'm here. So we'll just do these cheats. Get these cheats out of the way. I won't be doing it like as soon as they get injured, by the way. This is only because they've been injured for so long. So Resmond redeemed a custom reward. Send me in, coach. Yes, we will. Okay. So in this case, we're going to go with, again, full heal here. And that's pretty much everyone, I think, that I need to go and get. So that sort of then works, I think, for those. Anything else, I think, is going to be like current injuries, so we don't have to worry too much about those. Just trying to think of other things that we've actually got. So let's have a quick look. Oh, that's the other thing is the happiness. I'm going to use DF Hack now to actually look at a bit of the actual happiness in the fortress. Now, orthoratio is praying and is also extremely unhappy. So if we go and have a look and see, afraid, uneasy after being unable to acquire something for too long. So we don't know what these things are. So these are needs, like they have, this one's stressed. It may be because they were damaged, but was afraid. So anything with this sort of colour here or this sort of colour here is a problem. And what we can do is we can actually go in and do another DF hack command. I'll just use Control-Shift-D in the future. And this is about their needs. So this is, it's all needs. So if we have a look at all needs, summarize the cumulative needs of a unit or the entire fortress, provides an overview of the needs of the selected unit. And so in this case, what we can just go and do is just go to all needs and just see what the needs are of orthoratio. And so in this case, we can see down there that crafting an object is the burning desire, and acquiring an object is also a burning desire here. It doesn't really fit in where this is, but this is essentially what we're sort of seeing through this other side. And so So the desire here, as you can see there, the way it sort of works is the need is craft object. The strength of this is 5. The focus impact, meaning that basically the impact on what they want, is extremely high. So crafting and acquiring an object. Now we don't know what that is, so I think I'm just going to let that one go. That's part of the story. That's something that she should be able to act on at some point. So I wonder if there's one that does hair. Do we add hair? Showing me? No, nothing there for hair. I was just thinking they've got so many bald female dwarfs, and it looks like a bit of a bug. So it would have been good to have just had something that would then sort of fix those up as well. Anyway, that's I'll leave those where they are. So with Resmelin, I'm just going to go and just go back in and go back to our list again. So I'll go through a few of these that are unhappy, but we'll just go down to the first one. Kivish, the stone carver, is weaving thread. So this one's also really unhappy. Why? Why is Kivish unhappy? I don't know about whether to give you, like I'm sort of usually just take them from the top and sort of go from there, really. Got a blacksmith. Look, the blacksmiths are going to become more and more important in the fortress. So I'll give you this one, Resmelin. Actually, if I just go by name, just do a search there, and it's just not really sort of doing it by that one. Hang on, if I go name, just make sure you don't have. Yeah, you've already got one. You're already the butcher. So Resmelin already exists. So I'll give you that one back. Just wanted to double check. I thought you had one. We've still got this has been going for quite some time. Yeah, so you don't need to redeem. I will double check those as they come through. So we've still got a lot of dwarves that can be named if anyone wants one, but you've just got to be on Twitch to be able to do the DasDemption. Now I'm just going to go back into here and have a quick look and see. Now the militia commander, if we start to just have a look at a few of these, so I'm just going to go across and Control-Shift-D. In this case, I'm just going to go to needs here. We'll have a look at the needs of the, we'll just go to all needs, enter. And so this one here, be with family, be with friends, is the two major ones. Acquiring an object and be extravagant is also, but we don't know what these objects actually are. So Curry Boglin has redeemed a custom reward. Okay, so every fortress needs curry. There we are. All right, so I'll give you the that other one. In this case, what we can do is we can just see, okay, what's the likelihood of this actually happening? If it's not likely to happen, I think we'll just go and tweak it. So you can see they're dejected upon dwelling being unable to be extravagant for so long. We don't know what that means. So that would be like, having some high value in their bedroom, maybe something like that. Self-pity after being away from friends for so long, and dejected after being unable to acquire an object, dejected after being able to be extravagant, and self-pity after being away from family. Keep on right-clicking accidentally here. So Atomic Ant. So we'll just do a bit of a summary on these 13 that we actually have, and just sort of try to fix these if it's something we just can't do. So if we go and have a look now, if we have a look at the relationships. And I did look at this one yesterday. They've got a close friend there, but they don't have any. There's no family listed, so Atomic Ant is not going to get happy. So I'm going to cheat with Atomic Ant. So this is going to be Control-Shift-D, and this is going to be. And again, if I just type the word needs, I've got fill needs, and so fill needs is going to so use the unit selected to make the focus and unstress. I'm just going to do that with Atomic Ant because this is not going to come good on its own in the game. Bang, that's done. So this has now been fixed up, and so there'll still be needs, but they're no longer going to be driving Atomic Ant. So that's where there's just no way that we can really do anything with that one through there. Let's just go back to our list, and we'll just go and get the next. I'll give you that blacksmith. So just go in and acquire or change the blacksmith name. So this is going to be Curry Boglin, the blacksmith. All All right, 68 years old, good analytical ability, tough, developed empathy, high stamina, patient. There we go. All the good things. Falcons is saying, am I still alive? Yes, we haven't had any deaths for a couple of episodes, actually. Syrian saying, the family and friends needs is just broken, it seems. The only way they seem to be able to fix it is to lock two dwarves in with each other until they like each other, but that shouldn't be the case. Yeah, they should be visiting folks in the inns and temples and guilds. Hopefully it's fixed someday soon. Yes, so I'm going to cheat with that. I'm just going to cheat when I see those that can't be fixed. I will then just go and fix them up. So let's just go and cheat in through here again as well. So we now will have 12 author ratio. We'll have a quick look at author ratio again as well. And so afraid, reliving experience, uneasy. If we go and have a look at this one here, Control-Shift-D. Did we have a look at this one? I don't know if we did. And again, needs. Just go to all needs. Yeah, that's right. We looked at this one. That one's going to be fine because that should, like that's, I think that's, we can have that as part of our story. So that's not a problem. Kivish, the stone carver. Uneasy, being able to pray to cast. So this one's got like a lot of, this one's a religious nut. A religious nut job. Lonely after being away from friends for too long. Let's just have a quick look into this one here. So Control-Shift-D and then all needs. And we're looking at pray or meditate. This is a good one for us too. We can fix that ourselves. So the main one here is actually that this particular person just needs to pray. So we can. I'm not going to fix that one. That one can just sort of do it. And we've got an area where they can pray to whatever they want. We've got two temples at the moment, but we might actually have a look and see what the go is here. And yeah, you can see sort of negatives and positives in through there with what's going on. So in this case, I'm just going to just go and check and see what the relations actually are through here. So union ID is the husband. Back and through there, we should have a look and see. This one's got like a lot of Lish, Sital, Cast. So these are all the, and then it was Theris Ushtish, if we have a look at the overview. So Theris, Seraph the Saffron, Cast for too long. Avuz for too long. Sass. Wow, this one is just an absolute nut job. So this one here is, if we go back up to F2, F3, yeah, F3. This is where I've got my temples. So I've got temples sort of off to the side here, ready to sort of go. Now, if we have a quick look at the actual zones. So I've got a zone here, which is the Ward of Punches, which is actually a temple. And if we have a look and see what the details, this one here is just to no particular deity. So this one should almost be okay. So what we may have to do here, just as we do things, is to try to sort of increase the value of this. And we're going to be able to do this by for example, building gold statues and starting to put them inside inside this particular area. So let's really make this particular one very, very good. If we just go back out again and just press escape, click on this one over through here and have a look. This one is the ungodly faith that we actually have in through here as well. This one has got a very, very limited. It's got 13 worshippers in through here. What I might do is I might keep on building more temples, and because it's easy enough to do it. We've got a performer there. So I think I'll just keep on building more. So we've got one down here that we haven't actually built yet. So this will be a meeting area, which will be then temples. So temples will be part of that group. So I'm just going to go and build another area here. And accept. And this one is going to be a temple. New temple. So we'll end up with a few different things in through here. Now we can sort of see there's two worshippers there. This is Corsid, the god of gambling. There's lots of gods in this game. There's a Lish, 30 worshippers, death and murder. This was one of hers. Then we had there's only 3 of them. That, like this one is the god of jewels. Caste, 6 of them. Metals, persuasion and speech. What's Lish? Death and murder. We've got 30 worshippers here. That's a lot. Out of 54, that's actually more than half. So I think Lish would be a good one for us to go with. Now they had Sass as well. There's 2 worshippers there. The other ones are the ungodly faith. We only had 13 there. Actually, that's death and murder as well. And the lost, 4 worshippers there. God, there's a lot, isn't there? The death skull, the dead skull. 1 worshipper, 1 worshipper. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna make it the mystic cult. Poison coven. Wow. Oh, this is the Order of Wraiths. So these are, I think, other groups that are. These are other temples that are actually part of the empire, I think. Yeah. So there's 2 worshippers worshipping Lish, death and murder. I'm not exactly sure how these covens and things actually then sort of go and work. So that would, I think, we'll just make a new one to Lish. So death and murder sort of works for us because that's sort of pretty much the theme of this fortress. We've got 30 of them here. So Lish this is going to be the temple to Lish. And if we now go back in, we need to have somebody as the performer. Melville, you're a competent speaker and competent singer. So we'll actually go that way. We'll just put 1 performer in. There's no instruments. We actually don't have any instruments. That's actually going to be another problem here. So what we're going to do is we're going to, again, just keep it just down to citizens and long-term residents only in this location. We don't really want randoms coming in. And so that will be sort of where we are. All right, that's good. I think everything else is there. So we do want to have stored instruments. We also need to go back and start to set up like the prayer area. So just go back into into this side in here, furniture. We'll go with the offering places back into this other side, and we've got some mudstone altars, which is perfect, perfect for Lish. Now I'm thinking that we actually end up with even more. Let's go and dig out some more areas in behind this. And we'll just dig the same sort of areas in through this other side, just 7x7s, and do the same here. So we'll end up with a multi domination, whatever it is, of different sorts of prayer areas back off there. So we're going to be needing to dress these up and get these into, like you can see most people are actually just praying in here. This one, they may then come across to this one. Now this one also, I'm actually a bit uncomfortable. I'm just going to go and take this mudstone altar and remove it. So we'll just go back in and that's going to dump it. Actually, I don't want to dump it. Mudstone altar. Disassemble. So we're going to remove that one, then smooth that one up, and then sort of fix that one up there. So that's my temple area. I might even sort of smooth out this area, just because we've got dwarves that can sort of do different things. Actually, that's not what I wanted. Just go into smoothing in here. And I'll just smooth these areas with what we've then got. All right, that'll do us. Our artifacts end up in here. So let's have a quick look at the mischievous creatures. Yeah, these are all dead. These are all the undead that we've got. That's okay. It's funny, they're not thieving. They're not thieving creatures. They're basically just the undead. All right, F1. We're now looking at the entrance. I'm sort of happy enough with what's going on here. So we'll just keep that sort of operating. We will eventually be able to, we've got a roof now over the top through this other side, so we're going to be wanting to clean this out. This will be ultimately where we end up with archery, but we're not ready for that yet. Let's go down to F8, which is my fortress layer, way down in the bottom of the fortress. And this is where we've now got the lava coming through, which is going to then sort of feed into this zone here. So we need to wait for that one to come. Let's just unpause. Just watch it slowly fill. It's got to get to a level of 4. Yeah, so this is where there's just things outside fighting. Stray Polt has been slaughtered. Actually, I was just going to keep on going with some of the unhappy dwarves. Let's have a quick look again at some of those. So author ratio, the stoneworker, we're going to allow that one to fix itself up. Kivish, did we look at Kivish? No, author ratio, yeah, we did look at Kivish. We'll just go back again to the, this is units. I can just go through here actually. Kivish, the stone carver, off collecting webs. We saw the Kivish. We've got Cygnus, the animal dissector. Why are you unhappy? Bitter after getting into an argument. Self-pity after being away from family for too long. So this one may be another relations. There's a fair few, but none of them are living in the fortress. Cousin, Nimst, a distant cousin, is in the fortress, and another cousin, a child, is here, along with another cousin. So a lot actually aren't there. There's another Lish deity. Her lover is away. So this is, then we do actually have some friends. One friend, Bioff. And if we have a quick look and see, Control-Shift-D, just do a all needs. Be with family. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I think I'll let that one go. I think we'll just see what actually happens with that, because there is family there that may come back to the fortress at some point. So we just go back out, press U again, and that was Cygnus. Then we've got Began, the metal crafter. Now Began is going off to pick up equipment. Began maybe have been unhappy because of the embarrassed to have no shoes, embarrassed with no shirt. So I think we just let Began to sort herself out. She'll go and get dressed. If we go and look at the items, they will eventually now got a silk dress. So if we go back to where Began was, picking up equipment now. So starting to now get, like, Began was not able to move. If we have a look at where Began actually is, so Began is now starting to. Began was undressed. So the embarrassment, if we go, might as well have a look at this one while we're here. So Control-Shift-D, just to get just to see what the actual number is through here. Craft object is high. Be with family. I think that's okay. So I think we'll actually let that one sort of figure itself out as it sort of starts to sort of then go and move through the through its needs. So it should be able to sort out a lot of its own needs, particularly with the crafting and things. Just go back to you again. That was Began. Next page. We've got a couple of getting angry, but Nimst is the. If you're going to have a quick look at Nimst in through here. This one here has got this one's now smoothing floors and stuff like this. But anyway, that's going to. It's got two lovers. And if we go and have a look, what do we got? We've got lonely after being away from family. This one looks like one that we're going to have to try to fix. Relations. See, Melville is away. I think we might fix this one automatically. Yeah, there's too many family that just aren't here. So there's Cygnus, the cousin. So it looks like it runs in the family of them. They're just all missing each other. Control-Shift-D. This will be all needs. And we'll just have a quick look and see what it's got. Be with friends, be with family. Yeah, they're the big ones. So let's go and get rid of that one. So fill needs. Done. Okay, so we'll then just sort of get that one nice and happy. Just go back to you. So I did tell you that we were going to be cheating today a fair bit. Ubel, the herbalist, is slaughtering something, a stray something. All right, so we'll just go and have a quick look at Ubel. And afraid, yeah, this is interesting. I mean, seeing all these different dead bodies and stuff, that may be what it is, but let's just go in again to all needs. Be with friends. I think I'm just going to fix this one as well. So, fill needs, there we are. So I won't do it with all of them, but it's just we've got too many, and we don't really have ways of fixing a lot of these. So I'll leave some because some of them will get fixed. This is Kivish the Spinner. Now we've got that one. Oh, this one's actually, yeah, we don't actually, I'm going to put that one just back to so that anybody can go and do that one. Kivish was loading out the dead. So that's probably what's actually happening through there. Yep, uneasy when being attacked by the dead. Blissful, yep, so that's okay. Bored, uneasy. Let's have a look and see what this one's got. So Control-Shift-D, all needs. Through here. Craft object. I think when we've got the craft object stuff, I would prefer them to actually get and do that themselves. Now we don't know what that is that they want to be crafting. We may be able to sort of go through and sort of see what it is. But if they can go and do that crafting eventually, that's going to be what we need them to go and do. So that's going to be okay. So I'll leave Kivish where that one is. Going back down. So that was Kivish. Klingzog, the doctor, is also unhappy. Lonely. Yes, this one looks like it's going to be another one of these ones that we have to try to fix. Control-Shift-D. All needs. Be the friends. So we'll fix this one up. Fill needs. There we are. So that one will then come good. It does put them at the extreme end, unfortunately. It doesn't put them in the middle. So anyway, that's we're getting there. It was just going to get crazy with what was actually happening here. So we go down to more of them. Yep, Supreme Plague as well. So we'll have a quick look at Supreme Plague. Worried, lack of decent meals for too long. Lonely after being away from friends and family. So this one again will be another one of these ones that we can't really fix. All needs. Yeah, this is by far the big one. Eat good meal though is also, now this is because these are in the military, and it may be that could be part of it. So let's just go through and fix that one up as well. So fill needs. There we are. And it's only these ones that I really can't fix that we'll have to sort of just go across and deal with. So we've got Kivish the Spinner we were going to leave. Then we've got Dwarf, the Chief Medical Dwarf. Now there's a lot of problems in here, but we'll have a quick look and see what the needs actually are. So all needs. Eat a good meal. Craft object. Yeah, let's work with this one. That's interesting. Okay, so there's a few of them now. I've got eat good meal. Now it could be because Bioff couldn't hold anything. Like that may have been part of the problem that we've actually got there. So we'll leave that one. I'll leave that one alone. And because I still want to have some sort of problems in through here. That's be off. Then we have the Tavern Keeper is also pretty cranky. What's going on here? We're not seeing any negatives in through there. All right, that's it. That's weird. Control-Shift-D. All needs. Be with family. Yeah, be with family again is the one through here. So I'll fill the needs. So I think as soon as I see that at the top, I'm just going to fix it because that's going to be a bit of a problem with what we end up having. And you again. It's a dwarven child. Yeah, it did be off. Then we've got just this child here. Control-Shift-D. There we go. Oh, couldn't drink it. No, that's actually zeros. That's weird. That one should be okay. Not sure why that one's so unhappy. Anyway, that's not really one that we have to. I almost feel like I've clicked the wrong one. Let's just double check that. This is Toulon. No, it's the same one. Yeah, okay. Not sure. So hi Seth, how you going? Saying how's the colony doing? I've not been zombified for the second time. No, not yet. And Dolan saying the same. How's the fort today? Yeah, so we're just trying to we're using cheats to fix things up. And that's Jay Riverton, the doctor, is smoothing. What's on the floor there? Oh, constructing the building. Right, no, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Here we need to smooth as well. All right, we'll get that one smoothed. So, yeah, all the people that aren't doing anything now. Who was that on the ground? Pre-Zerin. No health problems. No health problems there either. Have a quick look at what we've got through there. Yeah, that Manic Time's a great program. It's I don't know if it popped up in the corner there, but it's a logger for any file you open on your computer, and God, it's so good for me because I then know exactly what I've been doing or working on. I love it. Anyway, that was I should have updated it. So smoothing walls and through here. Just looking at the health, the description again. There's no reason. I don't know why they're on the ground at this point in time. One thing we might have a look at is the bedroom layer, which is F4. We have a fair number of bedrooms in here now, but this is still not really it's not pretty enough with what we end up having. Let's just double check that we do actually have bedrooms everywhere. So I might build more down this other side. It's a bit hard to tell actually. Maybe we even keep on going further up. Yeah, let's. I do actually have a second layer that I can build down this way as well. I might even start on the second layer and just start to sort of build. I like to have sort of choke point type things, and I've put traps in here just in case. Often the bedrooms are where drama happens, as in werewolves or not were creatures, or it can be were creatures, but often you'll end up with what is it? The mine's gone blank. The vampires will actually target people in here. So what I want to have is if anything comes back to life, I've got these are isolated sort of apartments, and so I want those apartments to then, if a zombie is in here and wanders out, I want them caught at these locations. So that's because if a vampire does kill somebody, that will be the problem, is that they will come back to life as a zombie. So I've got these here, but we'll do the same thing on the layer below. So I'm just going to go and set up this one through this other side. So we'll just keep on going back up. And we do actually have a blueprint for doing the rest of this. So let's just go back across into here. Now, what was it called? Was it called Blueprint? So this one here is GUI Blueprint. I think that was it. Name Blueprint, phrases. Select the first corner with the mouse. It should be a load. I'll just see what else there is with that one there. I always get confused about doing this one. So video saying I use the 5x5 layout for rooms. Oh, okay, yep, because of your tutorial series I watched 5 years ago. Oh, for the workshops and things. Yes, I now go to 4x4 because I don't have that much. I don't put that much. Like the reason for the 5x5s for me was to actually put in a stockpile in around it. That was sort of so now I just do 4x4, so I can still put a stockpile in, but just not as big. Hi Kat, how you going? Saying it's funny because Nomoria and Towns launched way before Dwarf Fortress with graphics. Yeah, but it was nowhere as near as deep. And Nomoria got close, but it just wasn't quite there. I just need to figure out how to, and I always forget how to do this one. But just go back and have another quick look and see. We've got is it in here somewhere? Just quick forward. Blueprint, library, aquifer, library bedrooms. That's not mine. I don't think I've got any of these saved myself. I'll see what this one's got. Load new blueprint. Currently, if I go and double click or enter, what is that one going to do? That looks like mine. Yep, so that looks like what I've actually got. So I'll just go this way. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, this one here will be exactly what we want. And can we flip it? T. So I've done transformation on. And it's the brackets. Yep, there we go. There we are. Right. And escape. Okay, that's good. So that just makes it nice and simple for what we then have to then go and build. So we'll build another group of essentially right on top of this one here. So I'm just using that blueprint to be able to then create the small bedrooms for the standard dwarves. We will need to get a bigger area for the like. I don't think there's any needs. If we go back into our nobles, yeah, all the needs are set. We don't have a sheriff or a hammerer. We do want to get that one. The militia captain. We've got the militia commander there. That's okay. We're okay with all of that. So that's fine. Let's just go back in. Now, there were other things in the fortress that we were going to be building, like, for example, I forget exactly where we were going to set up all of the other bits and pieces. Just go back up the top, like F1, and we'll just work our way down through the fortress. So we haven't... Now, that one, this is interesting. Like, this is actually... Technically, I've got another issue here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a door there, just so we can sort of get that one done. We've got... This one is now... Like, the top of the fortress is completely blocked off. But it's safe at the moment. So what I think we'll do is actually place a door there and then lock it. And so we'll open up this door here. Let's just go and do that now. And so that is the this should be the one. This is the trade bridge, which is the one that we have. And then we have the one outside as well. Oh, this one hasn't been named. So show the link buildings. That's actually not linked. This one here, you can see two mechanisms. We haven't linked this one yet. So this is, we've got the cavern smasher, the cavern bridge. This is the trade bridge. And this is going to be the drawbridge. So I'm going to just name this one. Glad that we saw that. Drawbridge. So this is going to be to the outside world. And we do want to then go and pull this lever. Pull the lever, do it now. Okay, so we'll get that one done, and then I'll just wait for that to happen. Somebody will come and pull this lever. Oh, baby did it. All right, so the baby pulled the lever. That's then going to fix this one. Bang, down it goes. That then opens up the top. We've got 12 now. Actually, where's the 12th? Let's have a quick look through the 12 that we've got. If there's any up above, oh, there's a rat. This rat can't get through to our area, so we're actually okay with that one through there. Just go to F1. So this is now this church bridge. I'm going to call this one drawbridge. And so what we do is like with these here, I'm just going to go and link that other one. So F2, F3. This one here is going to be linked. Link lever. Oh, no accessible mechanisms. So mechanisms should be being built. Have a quick look at the work orders. Just make sure that we do actually have work mechanisms. There they are there. We're only building one at a time. Might change that. So get the number of these to be, say, 2 or even 3 at a time. And so we'll just allow that one to sort of come through. While we're here as well, let's just have a quick look and see if we're prepare easy meals. We're preparing 10 of them at a time. And yeah, so we've got more than 20 of them at this point in time. So we're not going to be doing any more of those. But let's go and make the next level up at least, because a few of the guys needed better food. So we've got easy meals. We can actually make a bit of everything. So I think I'll actually do that. We've got good food and we've got good drink. So we might as well go and do that one. So we're just going to go back in. We're going to add another one. We're going to go to the kitchen. And so we've got fine meal. So we'll go and add that one, and we'll do the same with the lavish meal. Back down through there. So we've now got so we've got more being done in through this other side. Let's just go and change the number of those to say 5 at a time, and lavish meal maybe even just only 3. So 5 of those, 3 of those. So now the dwarves will go and take these if they can. So we'll just go across now into the prepare. We'll just go back into here. So what we need is, unfortunately, this one is going to be. I don't know if I can actually tweak this. We'll see what we can do. And I'll just go and grab. It looks like it's the same sort of deal. I'm not sure what that one there is. So this is, I think we can then go to type. Maybe not. Material. Yeah, I'm not sure how to use this. At most, and I think the number there, 10 is actually right, but I need to somehow change the type to fine meals. No, prepared meals. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Not sure how we fix this. I'm not sure how I can actually specify that one. Well, if you change the number to say 30, 40, looks like we've got a lot of prepared meals done. I'll just go back to 30 again. I'll do the same one for the other as well. Yeah, so that one should be okay. I'm just not sure how we actually get this one to look for fine meals. All right, we'll just go back out and lavish meals as well. Just get 3 of them done at a time. So again, it's just prepared meals. There should be a way of tweaking that, I think. Syrian's saying, pull the lever, do it now. We need a shirt or a mug. Oh, I started doing one some time ago, but I just never really finished it off. And so I've got one there somewhere. Unrotten cookable items. That reminds me, I've got this is a DasTactic hoodie that I'm wearing. It's just really good, actually. It's really comfortable. So I've got to make a small version for my granddaughter. So I've got to find I'm pretty sure I can actually just make some small sizes. So I'm going to be doing that over the next day or so. I'll just go and change that to 30 as well, and change that one to at most 30. I'll leave it there, even though I don't think that this actually works. It's prepared meals. So there's no way for me to actually specify this one differently. Yeah, we're going to change the amount that we like, so I can sort of chop and change those. Would have thought maybe in here, fine, yeah, fine pewter back in there. It's just not there. Lavish, nope. It's just it's very, very specific, but not for prepared meals. Yeah, finish good items. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, type. I would have thought it would have been the type. I wonder if there's any, if that's actually been addressed anywhere. So I might just have a quick look while we're doing this and just see if I can actually figure out where that actually is, because that's not really like it's. If I have it so it triggers every so often, if I do it at the same level as the easy meals. Hang on, just go this way. 20 is what it was. It's less than 20. I think we need more than that. I'll just change it to 30 to sort of match the others as well. All right, that's going to be fine. All right, so that will be all right there. Hopefully that will then sort of kick in at some point. Just press escape. And I will actually just have a quick look outside. And just do Dwarf Fortress Wiki, there it is. And I'll just do Lavish and just see what comes up. Lavish meal. Cook. Just see if there's anything mentioned in here about how to do it. These are the bugs that we know about. Oh, okay. So the high quality cooked meals only give a happy thought if at least one of the ingredients is preferred by the dwarf eating it. So, yeah, it's not going to help us here. So there's nothing here about doing anything there. Cooks are notorious for choosing ingredients poorly. You can link several small stockpiles to the kitchen. Avoid using barrels for solid ingredients, or else your cook will likely continue his string of quarry bush leaf for roasts. Yeah, all right. Anyway, won't worry about that one. With a variety, but anyway, we'll just let that one sort of do its thing. Prepared meals get a quality of their base value, and each ingredient gets a quality modifier, but more ingredients reduce the value of each. So that's just values. I don't think we can actually sort by value. That would be, if we could do that, that would be good. That way we could actually do like if it's not a good enough value, but that's not going to be a way to sort of stop it in through there as well. That's okay. We'll leave Dwarf Fortress Wiki there just in case we do need it. All right, so they're actually now just fixing up this particular zone. I think I'll leave the fortress open. Just got to remember that we are looking. So maybe we'll just go down to F5. Yeah, F5 is my workshop layer. There's the mechanics workshop. Now there should be. I'm just going to go and manually add in doing mechanisms. A few times, just to override even what's happening in through there. There's the that's Munkerstrap, the expedition leader, just sort of checking things out. Here we go. Now we've got Cave Crocodile is fighting. Draltha, that's okay. We've got Stray Pulse Slaughtered, that's okay. Yes, there's a fight going on outside. That's interesting. Oh, it's a corpse versus a Draltha. Yeah, I think we need a lot of mechanisms. So there's mechanisms there. So we do actually have some mechanisms on the ground. If we have a quick look at these haven't been taken yet. So there's no, like if I go in, actually are they part of this? Double visibility. No, that's actually it's funny, I'm not seeing them there on the ground. Oh, they've got the doors down there. Yeah, so I can actually have a look at this one. If I have a quick look at these mechanisms. Finite mechanism, yep, so that's actually okay. So what we'll do is we'll now just go back up the top and set this door up with the, go to F3, link the lever. Now we can do it. So we've got the, we've got two mechanisms. So, so click a building to link to back to drawbridge in through here. So just go back up the top, and then we do it as a, yep. So it's now going to essentially link that one through there. So that will be so that needs to have a mechanism here and a mechanism down the bottom there. So we'll just go back across. So that drawbridge is now done. Link lever. There we are. Yep, that's okay. So that's now done. So we do actually now have, there should be a the ability of, just go back down to F3 again. And just double check. Yep, link to a building to trigger. Yep, this is fine. And we'll make that a priority. That is our security after all. Got a stray reindeer bull. Oh, a stray giant wild boar has forgotten his training. So we will be. We're trying to train giant boars. We've got a bit of a. We're trying to domesticate them and let them have babies, and then we take the babies out, which will be then domesticated, and we can then just have giant boars basically in the fortress. So that's the goal there. They will be fixed up again. They will be trained. Come on, guys. Somebody has to do this. Oh, 17. Now, what do we got? That one's outside. Just double check that they're all down in the bottom layers. Nope, they're not all in the bottom layers. All right, so we've got a few up the top. Let's go to F1. Wait for these to come through. They may. Oh, here we go. Human caravan from Nessimgil has arrived. So we've now got these have arrived as well. We do actually have some chinchillas, some undead chinchillas up the top. So we'll have to sort of go and sort that out as well. But we'll just go and click on OK. We'll just pause here for a second. So the human caravan has arrived, which has arrived from the north. Most of the other stuff has come from the south. So that's all good. Yeah, this is now, somebody's actually done some, the stone carver Kivish is fighting some wool. That shouldn't really be a problem. Yep, so the stone carver punches the wool in the head with the left hand. So essentially, it's very easy to kill those things. It just freaks them out because, yeah, you can see there's, like they were trying to milk a stray yak cow, but it was interrupted by the wool because they get sheared at the same place. Anyway, that's fine. Got the interruption. Human caravan. So when you shear things, you've got to be a bit careful. Royal Treasurer has arrived as well. Where have you come in? This one's come in pretty much near where the chinchillas are. Yeah, there's the chinchillas down through here. Oh, no, hoary marmot corpses. So anyway, that one will just make a bit of a run for it. And they're not really noticing. Yeah, they're not really moving around too much. Okay, killing off more of the pults. We just got when we've got too many, it just DF hack just automatically sort of fixes that for us. There they go. Here comes the caravan. So it's nicely open. Now we do actually have the mechanisms in here again already. So there's now they've got their protection coming in. This is also Kekpin, the human crossbowman, 22 years old. Now we've got diplomacy going to be coming. I'll just pause that for a second. Let's just double check now and see what's happening down at F3. So this one here now has actually now got the two mechanisms in here. I'm going to pull the lever because we don't have anyone outside anymore. Pull the lever, do it now. So we'll actually go and get that one done. So that's going to then do the outer lever, which will then allow me to open up and sort out the top area. So I can then close off the fortress while we're doing this trading. Let's make doubly sure there's no other humans out there. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So we're pretty clear there. So we'll just wait for that one to raise up. Actually, I'll go to the diplomacy. I might as well do that one now. So the broker, Falcons, meets with the human royal treasurer, Lurit. So on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There's much to discuss. So there's been information added to the civilization world info. We'll have a look at that. And then it's saying make requests for next year's caravan. They'll charge more. Now the thing we really want is we don't actually have any way of getting plaster for setting bones. So that's I'm sort of asking everyone for that. And if we just look for I mean, things like backpacks and stuff would be okay as well. I'll put that one down. Why not? Barrels we won't worry about. Bags we don't worry about. God, where is it? It should be under powders. There it is. Oh, they don't have it there. Give me some of the weird, some of your weird human stuff, and we'll get some reindeer cheese, please. We'll just go and get those. So that'll do. It's they're going to be we're going to be charged a premium, but that's okay because what we want to be doing is actually sort of getting as much trade as possible, like just to sort of try to end up where our export value will then attract goblins. So the more trading we do, the more likely we are to get attacked. So yep, so that's okay. A need for headwear and ivory tooth bracelets is expected. That's not going to happen. So we'll just go and click on OK. Just going to pause that again for a second. Still got that one being attacked. Make totem has been completed. That's okay. Started raining. Pults are still being slaughtered. Merchants have arrived now and are unloading. So they're now in our loading zone. These come just straight in around here. Actually, these ones can walk straight through this trap area that we've actually got set up in here. But ultimately, this is like a secondary level where we can sort of block things off. Let's just go back down to the next layer down. Has anyone done it yet? They have. So this kid, Segan, has actually now pulled the lever. Let's just go back up the top. And that will then raise. There we go. Whoa! Human Lasher is out there. We missed one. Now, if I leave it, if I drop it, he's going to be atom smashed. So now we're in a bit of a problem because he is actually this is not good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open the back door and allow him back in that way, so he can come back through the back entrance of the fortress, which is over here. Down in here. Here it is. So this is still passable, but then what we've done is we've just locked this area here. Actually, that's not locked. What was I thinking? Wow, okay. I didn't lock any of that. That's completely passable. I didn't even realise. I would have just assumed that was actually all all ready to go. So what we should find is if we go back to F1, he should now wander off in the other direction. Now the goo is actually clearing, which is good. Hang on, is he part of the caravan? It's a human lasher. I think he's just visiting. I don't think he's actually part of the group. I don't really care if he's in here or not. So with that in mind, let's have a quick look and see who we have that is others. We've got the merchants there. Oh, there it is him. He's a merchant. Yep, no, we'll let him in. So he'll make his way down to that zone. Whoa, who's that? Oh, there goes the Royal Treasurer. He's now left that way, so he's now done his job. So he's leaving. Got those in through there. Human crossbowman is fighting. They're fighting out here somewhere. Now, where's he from? Let's have a look and see where Gatak is from. Hang on. Sorry, there was another comment. So, Tenor is saying, quick questions. Did you start your latest Distant Worlds 2 run with Shakturi enabled? Were they arrive at the normal times? If so, I recommend you start again and put them on as late as possible. I was thinking of that as well, actually. And I was thinking there's a few things I would like to do differently. So I think I will restart again, but I might leave it for a few weeks just so there's a bit of a gap between them. Between those starts here. So I was sort of thinking that afterwards. I was thinking, I probably really shouldn't have played it back to back. I probably should have played something different. So what I'll probably do for Worldly Wednesdays for a little while is to play Gal Civ 4 just for a few weeks and then sort of come back to it. Siren saying, well, that goo is clearing for like the first time in like 3 years. Yes, it's actually, I don't know what it is. There's no rain. It's early summer, so it's just clearing up. It's clearing away. No idea why. So this guy here, is he part of the group or not? Girak is a merchant. Now we've caged that one as well. Oh, there. How did he get in? Hang on, let's go to other. Oh, he's caught there. All right, I'm not sure. That must have been some time ago, I think. Actually, I know I've had him for a while. I've got the naked mole dog in through there, and then I've got the various, got the yak bull cage. Got a hoary marmot, which is an undead. Oh, this is Yak Bull's skin got caught. So this is all stuff that we want to get rid of ultimately. Dark Gnome has been captured. Then we've got the giant boars. These are the ones that we want to be training up. Semi-wild. These have been sort of half trained. We want them to have babies. So if we, you can see this one is being trained as well. So the giant boars will eventually sort of end up having them fairly friendly with what does go on. Is that a zone? No, it wasn't a zone. We put the zone somewhere else. I have to get rid of this guy as well. I've sort of left like another batch there, but I think if I just open that up and just let him out, that should be okay with what we end up having. Yep, so Geopolitics I'll leave that other door open and just they can sort of make their way in that way. So, yep, so where do we get there? Just see if there's any other things there that we've got. So, up here saying, Harley, interested in Blade Song. It's a sword making game. I don't know that one actually, sorry. The Blade Song. Nope, do not know. Sorry if I missed comments, by the way. If you do it at DasTactic, it beeps at me, particularly on Twitch. It's like quite a loud beep. On YouTube, it does actually, it all still shows up. It just shows up as red. It doesn't beep at me. Anyway, let's keep on going. So we're going back up to F1. So this has now been blocked off completely. Now there's another one there. Another trader. Okay, we've got more traders sort of coming in, I think. The human hammerman. I think all of these guys are... do we have anything that's not? Yeah, these are all part of the merchants that are there, so they'll just have to go the long way around. All right, that's fine. It's clearing up really quite nicely, isn't it? All the goo. Not so much on the roof. Actually, even the roof is clearing. It might be raining goo again. Yeah, no, it's raining it again. It's going to fill up again. So we'll just let that one happen. All right, let's go down to the bottom of the fortress now and start to see if this area is now viable. And we're starting to now sort of see that there's a lot of lava now sort of sloshing around. This is now all level 5s and 4s, which means that everything is now ready to go. So this is good. We've got the flooring there, so we can't fall into that. We've got the these areas have now all been established. I did want to set up a stockpile zone for ores, and I haven't done that. So let's go and sort that out now. One problem I've got is that I'm going to be wanting to have staircases going up, and we don't actually have like an area to go up to essentially. But if I construct it as like an up down stair, it will then sort of, hopefully it'll work. I'll see if it does. If I go and build it from the top down, let's just see if that one works. If I just go back into here, staircase, because I sort of forgot to do this. Yep, so I can get a down stair there, but nothing here. So what I need to do here is go back under here this way and do a construction stairs and do one from the, and I'll just make sure that the plan is off. Didn't work. Still not working. So I need to actually have, yeah, I've sort of screwed this up a little bit with the way what I've done here by not actually allowing an area above. Okay. What we might have to do here is to dig another way up. I might just build another staircase at the back here in this case. So they'll dig that one out. I'll just go and prepare the other staircases. Actually, I might just leave that alone. So let's just see how we go there. Rock pots. Just go up to F3 again and just see how this is all happening. So this is actually now all good. Actually, look at all the people worshipping Lish. Now back in here, we need to go back in and build another. Oops, another of the. This one here is just sitting there, I think. It's an altar, but it's not. I don't think it's been placed. So furniture. Yep. So we'll actually now go and build that one properly. We'll go and smooth all of this area out. But there are now people actually praying inside this zone, which is good. And we have a few of them sort of now praying in this area as well. So they are starting to make use of the temples that we've now got. So we'll keep on building more of them. And everything else is looking pretty good there. I think what I'll now do, I've still got the guys on the outside there. I'll just leave them to do their thing just for a little bit longer. While this is here, though, what I will do is, now that we've sort of got the internal staircase, I'm going to go and place. Well, I've got a. I think I will actually make this into a door. So I'm going to place that as well. The stray pots are still being slaughtered, which gives us food. There we go. Now with that door, I'm going to now lock the door. So forbid that. That's going to then isolate this zone. Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't put another door there. I don't have a real good reason for that one. Maybe I'll place a door there as well. And but in the meantime, I can now dig this one out. So I no longer need to. This is still an up-down stair here. I'm just going to go back in and set up the zone here of just building this one through. So if we just go back in, that will be fine. So I'll just go back across to go and change it from a blueprint to standard. That will then sort of make it so that we do then dig this one out. That will then give me the full staircase all the way up to these zones in here. So at the moment we don't really have good access up to there, which is why it's still all dirty. So we need somebody to go back up and clean that one up. Just go and pull that one back again. All right, so that's got all that stuff done. So Syrian's saying, do non-zombies captured in cages ever die from dehydration or starvation? That is, trolls or goblins? No, they don't. Basically, if they're in there, I don't think that they do. Actually, I'm not sure if the those ones that are actually in there. There's no problem with those. There's my giant pigs, by the way. That's just a piglet. This one's tame, completely tame. So ultimately, what I want to do is end up with a farm of these things. So, but I can't really, like with the untamed ones, I can semi-tame them and sort of and put them into like a ranch type thing. But it's just not going to quite work the way that we want that to be sort of thumping along just yet. Everything else is going fairly well in through here. I'll just leave those where they are. Yep, everything's looking pretty good. So let's just keep on going back up. We've got that's the hospital layer. I'll just go back down to the bedroom layer again. Actually, where is it? Is it F4? Yeah, F4. So we're slowly sort of digging this one out. We haven't done much. I'll be needing this all smoothed as well. I like to do this before I get the furniture in. Whoa, look at them go. Making short work of it. I think there's a way also to automate the like, you know, what's going to be put in the actual bedrooms. Absolutely rocketing through it now. Everything's pretty healthy here. I might just have a quick look at these things. Oh, Litash, the tavern keeper, has been elected mayor. This is actually a big change. I might just I'll come back to this in a little while. At least we've got that established. I'll just do a little bit more smoothing here. And that one as well. Smoothing actually just should make them feel a little bit happier within their own quarters, but we'll come back to that one. So whether it's cleared, that's good. The we keep on spinning thread, etc. We've got animals are grown into stray turkey hens. Now this is actually going to change things. So this is the first time I've actually got a mare. Well, that's a good one. If someone wants to name that one, I can. Like if you haven't got a dwarf in the fortress and you do want to claim one, if you're watching on Twitch, you can DasDemption that particular character, and we can then sort of go in and get Letast, the tavern keeper, who was pretty unhappy actually. So I don't know if that was one of the ones that we actually ended up fixing. If we go back to our nobles, what we're going to now find is that Latast is going to have very definite things that she wants. So she is going to have, so essentially she's now going to be in charge of the fortress. So unfortunately, who was it? Munkastrap is no longer the expedition leader. Still the manager and the manager and the bookkeeper. So still got those two jobs, but nothing else. You can see there the various needs. So what we need to do in here, the way that this actual screen here works, this is the noble screen. Down in the bottom of here, you've got open nobles and administrators. This will then sort of show you, where things actually are. So we can see through here that we need to have, when I hover over this sort of stuff, we just get a full summary. So we've got no study. We need a decent study. We've got no dining room, which is also the other one that's in red over through here. We need a decent dining room. We do have modest quarters at the moment, but we need decent quarters, so they need to be better than what we've got. We don't have a tomb at all, and then we also then need to have 2 chests. We need 1 cabinet. We need 1 weapon rack and 1 armor stand. That's what the mayor needs for what they actually require. So what we're going to do here is going to start to work on the mayoral quarters. We haven't sort of done this at all, so we're just going to go down. I'll do it on the layer above, on this bedroom layer here. So one of these bedrooms in here will be the bedroom of the mayor, so of Latast. So instead of saying do all the work starting the colony, and then some noble comes and just takes over. Yes, we should have a look and see who Latast actually is. Where are you? It's a long way down. There it is. So what do we know about Latast? Well, Latast is at least helping out. Smoothing walls at this point in time. 87 years old, high stamina, values independence, not musical, values power. That's why it's the mayor. So as mayor needs a decent study, etc. So there's going to be a long list of things in through there. Adequate. This is a novice animal caretaker essentially. So nothing much. Not really doing much else. Okay, so she was embarrassed having to conduct an official meeting in a dining room. Oh, okay. So we need to. This is where they need to basically have their own quarters essentially. Then they'll conduct the meetings there. So that will be something we'll need to go and do. Items. Yep. Nothing sort of too great there. Health, skills in through that side. Rooms. Yeah. So we do actually have a bedroom in amongst the bedrooms. But we'll set that one up for her. Labour, yep, nothing special there. Personality. She has a very good feel for social relationships, a good memory and good spatial sense. So she's popular. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. She occasionally overindulges. She has an active imagination. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. So yeah, she's a nice person. Blissful, yep. Remember dining in a legendary dining room, but that was remembering. I mean, actually, that's probably our main dining room that's actually been done through there. She's satisfied at work, military, squads, groups. So she's the Amethyst sect. She's a member of that particular group. The Contested Hammer she's a member of, which is us, and she's the mayor of that particular one. And then the relations, she's actually got... So she's got a deity that she's got a close friend in Beowulf. She's friendly with Seron. She's got a fair few friends in the field. No wonder she's the mayor. Look at all this. She likes everyone. She's just a nice person. So no wonder she is the mayor. So anyway, she's going to be the mayor. We'll just go back up into here. So what we need to do now is to dig out the mayoral quarters. Now I'm just going to create like a series of rooms coming off here. 5 by 5 is heaps, like for the mayoral quarters for each of the actual rooms. So she needs to have like a couple of things in through here. She needs an office, like a throne room type thing. She needs a dining room and a bedroom. So if we have again look at what she requires. So there's 4 different rooms. So she needs study, which essentially is the meeting room. dining room as well, just so she can eat on her own, and then the decent quarters for sleeping, and then a tomb as well. So the tomb, it's sort of funny, it's not sort of showing the tomb as being a requirement. I thought it was for the mayor. I might just, like, they're not that important. Let's just make, say, 3 of these rooms here. And so that will just string the mayoral quarters off in that area. I only count as Cicerone. Okay, there we are. So yeah, we don't need the tomb. Okay, I'll just give a bit of a look on all these different things. What I might do is I might just go back up to F1 again, just see if anything is close to getting in. Yeah, it's really cleared up quite nicely in here. I'm going to lock the oh, there we go, look at this. We've got a hoary marmot that actually did come down. So we can capture these as they sort of come through, but I think I'll just lock this one off now. And we do need to go, the trader is now ready to trade. We've got 2 petitions outstanding. Establish a temple for the ungodly faith. Establish a guild hall. We did that one, I'm sure. One's outstanding, this one's outstanding. We did both of those. Yeah, so we've got, I'll just leave them there. That's, oh, hang on, no, we didn't finish off the Whiskered Hall. So the ungodly faith, worshipping Lish. I'm sure I did that one. It may have to be of a high enough level. That might be the problem there. We'll come back for that one. Anyway, let's just lock that off. When we have an area that nothing can go up a stair through this, nothing at all can break open that. So that's actually just, that's the most secure way for us to lock down that part of the fortress. We'll just go back up to F1. This is now all closed. We do need to go in now and start trading, so we're just going to go back in. Let's go and bring in, we've got like a lot of finished goods in here. So this is my finished goods area. This is what we're going to be using for trading. So we'll just go to the move goods to or fro the depot. So we'll just go back into finished goods. Or if I just go to bins. Finished goods, yep, so we'll bring that bin across. And I'm looking for the close distance. It's got stuff there. I might bring that up. Let's get rid of some of the crap that we've got. I don't want the gems up there. Cloth and leather, finished good. This is nice and close. So all of these can just be brought across. So this is the stuff we're using for trade. So I'll just bring all that over there. There's going to be actually there's just bins there, but then they're empty. So we've just got different, actually there's bars and blocks. We don't want that. Sorry, it's only the finished goods. That's all we want. So we'll just go that way. Finished goods bin. Yeah, some of these are now too far away. I won't worry about those. Yep, and we've got gem bins and stuff down below. All right, that'll do us. So we'll just move them across. Now the other thing we were going to be doing, the miners are really, look, there's a lot of work for the miners to do. So we've got 2 miners, actually expert miner, Monka Strap's getting better. I'll leave them just to do their own thing, I think, at this stage. So that's actually going to be okay. Now, Union ID, it's a Fisher Dwarf. No, we don't want to do that. We don't have anywhere that's safe for fishing. So I'll just go and turn that one off. Yeah, so Sarah and say they'll probably be happy to have a tomb, though. Yes, I think so. But I'm thinking I might actually just allocate one back in the, like in the bottom of the fortress. I could just go and say, okay, look in here, you can have this tomb here, like unnamed tomb. So I could actually allocate this if I wanted to. Like these are all taken, but well, maybe we go this side, our first mayor. Yeah, we don't get to. We've got Baron, Monarch, Diplomat, Expedition Leader, Mayor. There we are. So I can actually just go and do it that way. So task, that'll be the tasks. Now it says auto assign, which means we then get rid of it if they end up dying, which is not really what I want to have. So I'm not going to. I'm going to go none. So there's not going to be any auto assign, but Litast will be the one that will actually have that particular. So this one actually is the tomb of Litast. For when Litast does die, so just around the corner there. Gee, the kids love playing in the with the bones. They enjoy it a lot. All right, so we've got trader ready to trade. We'll come back up for that one. Actually, one thing I do want to do is just keep on watching what happens with the mining. Will they finish off that bit? Actually, no. I'll just go back to F5, F6, F4. Yeah, really need this one done. Okay, we are now digging out all of this now as well. That's good. Hopefully now the mayoral quarters will be worked on. Yes, it is. Come on, back to mining. Get them all sort of working their way through. Working out well. All right, get all that done, and we'll just start to bring the doors in as they do things. Keep building, and I'll just do the planner because this doesn't have to be all that good. All right, so this is going to be essentially the meeting area through here, so almost like a sort of pseudo throne room. I'll just wait for everyone to get out of the area. There we are. That's good. They're building the doors. So somebody's coming just to finish off that door. Good, it's done. Right, so this is now going to be the area for the mayor. We haven't set this one up properly yet, but what we'll do now is just put the furniture in. So we'll just go across and place the furniture. We need a table and a chair. So we can we'll ultimately be able to get like a list of different things. I'll keep the planner. Yeah, I might as well keep the planner with what we're doing. So we need a like essentially a table and a chair in. We just need a chair in one location, but let's just leave it. Just put a table in both of those locations for now. Just go across to chairs. So I'll just do that. That'll be the dining room. Then we need a bedroom. And again, if we have a look at the list, if you're sort of getting confused as to what's going on, we're trying to satisfy this. And so if we go and have a look at the back end of it, we need one chest. We need two chests, one cabinet, weapon rack and one armor stand, but we do ultimately then need to have these the beds and the chairs and things to be able to then make those other rooms as well. So they're requirements of the actual room itself. So it won't tell us exactly what we do need. So we do have a grave. So you can see down through there, the tomb that they've got is just a grave. So it's the lowest level of what it is, but that's fine. So at least she's been given that to then sort of go and work with. Now as we sort of move back down through, I'll then just go back in. We've got the bedroom. So we needed to actually have like armor stands and weapon racks. So I'll just go back into here again. So furniture. Oh, that's not there. We need 2 chests. I'll place a chest in both of these rooms. So I'll just go and throw a chest next to the bed. I'll put a chest there. It doesn't matter where we actually have these. The cabinet I'll put in the bedroom. So furniture, cabinet. The weapon rack, that's going to be under military. So we've got the armor stand. So I'll place the armor stand, I think, actually I'll put that in the bedroom as well, and then the weapon rack as well. The thing with this though, what it does do is, but the furniture will then increase the value of the room, and that, depending on who's in the room, that will actually make, that can actually have a big bearing. So putting statues and things can actually, if you get somebody that's really needs like a high level room, you can sort of start to tweak these a lot. It's furniture, that's the wrong one. Military, and then weapon rack. All right, so that's going to be the loadout for this one. And if we now, even with it planned, we can now go and allocate it out. So what have we got through there? Oh, the merchants will be leaving soon. We'll need to go and quickly go and do the trading. We don't want to. We want to make sure that they are looked after. So we'll come back to that one in just a minute. Let's just finish this one off while it's on pause. So we're going to go into, this is going to be a bedroom. And then we're going to have a dining hall. Actually, with this one here, I'll just go and accept that one. And I can then just go and say auto assign this one to the expedition leader or mayor. So this will be Letask's bedroom. And so that's now been allocated, even though there's no bed actually active in it just yet. And there's a whole lot of clay on the ground. If we now go back in with that one selected and have a quick look, we should then see we've got no dining room. Yeah, actually quarters needs decent quarters. So the quarters still are not, like that hasn't kicked in. And we'll just go back across. We do need to get these things done, so we'll just go back in. This one here will just be a dining hall. And accept. And then we're going to auto this one to the, not to the monarch, to the expedition leader. The task, back in through that side. And then finally we're just going to do this one here for the meeting area. So this will be another zone. So this will be a meeting area. And accept. Pretty sure that's what we need. Meeting area, dining hall. In terms of a study, I think that's actually it's an office. It's not a meeting area. So I'm just going to ditch that one. And it's an office that we require. Accept, and auto assign this one to the mayor as well. So Letask has now got the office, etc., all the way through there. If we have a quick look and see, so we can see through there that the quarters are the study is fine. So decent study we've got a decent study, needs a decent study. So that's actually going to be okay. Needs a decent dining room, has got a decent dining room. We need a decent quarters, and so we're going to be needing to work on that one. Once we execute all these different things, then we should be fine with everything that sort of then is allocated. So that is done. Let's have a quick look down the bottom of the fortress. Just see if this has been sorted. Yes, it has. All right, so what this is going to be like a major storage area for the bottom here. So I'm just going to go and allocate this out. I'm going to go and place, like we need a lot of storage in this zone. I'm just going to get it all done. So I did screw up here a little bit with the lack of, just get it out to there. And I'm just going to channel down in certain locations just so I can build actually construct an up-down staircase. So dig a channel is going to be sort of in the mid, wherever the door is. Just going to channel down and then we'll put a staircase in. That one's fine. All right, so that will be then dug out, and this will be major storage for the mining. So it will be very important area ultimately. Okay, let's go back now to trading. So we'll just go back up to F1, no F3. Yep, this, and then up one. All right, so we've now brought stuff in. Let's now go and Falcons is off collecting webs, but we do need to request a broker. Hopefully that we'll do that before they can leave. So we do want to be trading with them quite nicely. So let's get that one done. All right, so in we go. Adrian's saying you need a tomb. No, we don't actually. Well, we're sort of okay. Like it didn't actually have that as a requirement for the mayor. So. Yeah, so Falcons will now wander in. When we see someone come through here, well then know it's ready to operate. Here we are. Actually, Falcons is already there, so we can now go to trade. So we'll just go and get this one done. All right, so we've got all this different stuff in through here, and I'm going to pretty much we've got a llama, a male llama, which we don't want. An iron pick, I wouldn't mind that. Not that, like I'm just trying to find things that are going to be useful, but still, that we can, that we can still sort of make use of. Red beans bag. Let's get some of these other ingredients. Cloth bin. Let's go and just pop these in, and then we'll figure out what we want. Leather bin. That's cheap. The cloth bin there. Cloth is probably a bit difficult for us. Let's go and grab these. Actually, with all this cloth, I mean, this is going to be worth a fair bit. Oh, there's more iron anvils. Well, I'll be able to build my own, but why not? Let's go and grab those as well. I won't worry about the meat or anything else. Or all the other bits and pieces they've got down the bottom through there. Threads, cheeses. Down this way, lots of cheese. All right, that's fine. So we've got about 2,200 that we need to go and make up. So I'm just going to go and place the individual items out. So throw all of these in. Bracelets, loads of turkey hen totems. I have to just manually go through these. There's a way to turn this on but keep the rest of it off, like keep the actual bin from being sold. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just 40 odd items there. I'll just go and select the whole bin. Now that's got, the value is up to, is there. There's still a loss of 1,000. Let's just keep on going, having it going through. What else have we got? Finished goods, 800 worth. Got lots of trinkets, haven't we? one here is we're now about 300 behind. That's possible. There's only 14 profit there. These are the things I just want to get rid of these. We're not in the green yet. But the old clothes, I'm very happy to get rid of those. And that'll do us, I think. So we'll see if they'll trade. Yep. Good stuff. Okay, that's good. So we've actually now, Urua, the merchant, has said, wonderful, thank you for your business. And so that's actually good. So that's actually now, we've now done what we needed to do. We'll unmark all, and not that they had anything marked. So that's good. So we've now picked up a whole lot of different anvils, which is going to be meaning we don't have to make them ourselves, which is actually, it's okay. It's more that I wanted to get the trade value up. So as we sort of have a look through there, the created wealth is high-ish. The imported wealth, exported wealth there. So this is going to, like as we trade with these different entities, the more we trade, the more that's going to go up. Let's just go through. So they're going to be leaving soon. Let's just go down to the next layer down and open the gate for them. So we'll open that drawbridge, pull the lever, do it now. So somebody will then just come across and open that one up. So that will then open up the bridge here to allow them out. So at the moment it's all been completely locked off. I do have this little area, this trap area. Like the way it works in the game is that if something's coming in to attack your fortress, they will tend to take the shortest route. And the route that I've got for them is to go through this corridor full of traps. These guys will leave that way, but they actually know where the traps are. It's just enemies won't see it, and they will cut corners. So I didn't worry about putting them into there. But the caravans, once the caravans arrive, they need a three wide area without traps to be able to then access this one. So as long as you've got like a longer way around, you can actually build these little areas for the enemy to find the shorter route into the actual fortress. So that's sort of why that's there. And then we've sort of locked off everything else at that point. I can lock that door down if I absolutely have to. Not that we'll sort of know too much about what's going on. Wish there was like a screaming trap, sort of like that was like an alert when something came close to it. That would be actually really, really cool. I don't think there is. I'm just thinking that some games do actually have that. That would be a nice little trap. Get rid of that one. I don't know what that's about. No idea. Hang on, this is all old. Okay, I'll just get rid of these. Draltha Troll is fighting. Yep, so this one here, the troll is fighting in the bottom of the fortress. So still being surrounded by undead. So we got the troll's teeth have been knocked out. Don't know what that is again. So it's been mining. Don't think there's anything else here we have to really worry about. Okay, so now that one there, that one we already sorted out. So that's that was actually that door there. That's fine. So these are now coming back in. Everyone's now sort of moving those into the right area. 2 petitions outstanding. So that's one thing we didn't do. Okay, let's go back into F2. God, there's a lot to do, isn't there? Now these zones that we actually have, that's a Doom Sanctum. This is the Bad Sanctuary. What I can do here is actually, Lish is still the Walled House, the Bronze Homes, the Bad Sanctuary there. I think what I can do is, well, this is actually just to Lish, but do we make that into do we actually create that that zone for the ungodly faith worshipping Lish? If we have a look and see what that does do. Yeah, I can't really change that one as such. Ungodly faith. Well, I'll create the temple to the ungodly faith in here, and then satisfy that other need. So let's just go back in here and go back into the furniture and then the offering places. So we haven't built one for this one at all, but we'll just go into this other side now and just create like another zone. So this will be a meeting area, which will be another temple. And this is overlapping meeting area. I don't think it matters that much. There it is. The evil church. I'll just remove these edges then, just because it doesn't like it. So this will be the I forget what it was called, the ungodly hall or something. All right, that is now done and satisfied, I think. Ungodly faith with worshipping Lish. Now that should be ungodly faith. That was exactly what we just did, wasn't it? I will actually just go and paint this zone. Just so it's separate from the others. I'll do the same with this as well. Okay, that'll do us. Excuse me. I feel like I've done that wrong. So this is the evil church. Yeah, so this is 13 worshippers there for the ungodly faith. Okay, now that should be satisfied. I'm guessing it just needs to be improved. And then similarly, if we go to F6 down into here, see I've got this one established. It's the Ram of Tufts, which is already a guild hall. Meeting place. Agreed to build. Yeah, so this is not a. This is a. Farmers Guild Hall, the Whiskered Hall, 11 members, only members can visit, yep, blah, blah, blah. Meeting place, 16, we need to get to 2,000. So I need to improve what we end up having in these rooms. So I need to get high quality things. So now is the time for us to start to build statues and things like that, just to sort of get things sort of established. So if we go back down to F8, and we'll start to, well, this is still just, they're just still building all that bit of it. So we've got different areas down the bottom here. So this is a magma kiln, back through there again as well. That one is a magma smelter. The different smelters in here, we can start to sort of, ultimately we're going to be able to sort of build different things. So let's just go into here. We're going to add some new tasks. We're going to make gold bars. We're going to smelt native gold ore here, and just going to keep it basically rotating. So we'll just go and smelt the gold ore there. We'll go into here, and we'll add a new task. I'll do this one properly at some point. But this is hematite ore or magnetite ore, either one of them. I'll just go and put that one into a loop. See what else we've got. Task. We've got garnerite, magnetite. Platinum we don't have a real lot of. Yeah, I'll go garnerite and just put that into a loop as well. And the one above we haven't got. Add new task. And this will be hematite. So that will then be for smelting, and then we've got the we've got two set up in here, but we've now got more. The next three I can then go and build more of these magma forges. So we can just go back down, workshops. This will be metalsmiths. Oh, hang on, that's just a metalsmith forge. It's got to be a magma forge. So again, workshops, magma forge. So we sort of place that one there. I know that Gabbro is fire safe. I'm just not sure of the other one. Might ditch that one. Just do it again. Make the forge, and I'll just make that one out of Gabbro as well. So we've got that one extra. So we've got all those different anvils. I'm just going to start making. Well, we don't actually have any gold yet smelted, so we just need to get right on top of the smelting of the ore, and a willing. Like above is where we're going to end up with storing all of the stuff, but we won't worry about putting that anywhere just yet. I could just temporarily leave it somewhere, even in and around these areas. But ultimately we're going to be wanting to have like the gold ore and stuff also just brought into these zones. So we've got a fair bit that we have to do here. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So I wonder if we don't make the staircase go 3 layers. Yeah, I've sort of screwed this one up now. If I make that an upstair, yeah, I might do that actually. Let's go 2 layers up, because we do actually we're not really used. This is way down in the fortress. Just start. We'll get a few of these just where they come back up. Any of these. Actually, didn't do that one. Alright, so that will all be dug out, and in the meantime these guys will then start to smelt. So we'll just get people smelting different things in through here, and then eventually what we'll need to do is to go back in and we'll just literally go and add an actual like furniture and stuff, gold, and we'll make things like gold statues. It's then going to say, hey, we don't have any, we don't have enough of anything. I'll just ditch that for now because we don't actually have any melted gold. So and then we can put those into those areas to sort of improve them a little bit. Just go back up the top to F6 again. So this little area through here, we did actually smooth it all out. What else do you want? Meeting place, yeah, next to, okay, agreed to build guild hall. Let's have a look at see the, if we go back up the top here again, and do the same in here. Yeah, so this one, we need a lot in here to be able to go and do things. We need a performer. So Melbourne can be that one as well. Got Melbourne in there as well, but anyway, that'll be okay. We'll figure that one out. So that will be good. Those petitions will eventually happen. And I think we're sort of okay there. So at least, yeah, so Syrian's saying at least they aren't picky elves, can sell them the totems, yeah, to the humans, yes. They don't mind those. Let's just go back up the top. And just watch what happens in here. So falcons shouldn't be... No trader needed at the depot. Off they go. Different units now moving back in. Is that... no, that's Kivish. That's okay. So bringing the different bits and pieces in. Go and build stuff. Running goo. Oh, Litash has now mandated the construction of certain goods. What do you want? What are you looking for? Actually, this is good. The guys are now starting to sort of socialise, which is actually really good to see. So this is actually nice that things are happening. If we go back into the nobles screen and just sort of see what's actually going on through there. So what do we still need? One cabinet. We did allocate a cabinet. It's just not there yet. Now the mandates. That should have shown here. There it is. Make short swords. We need one short sword. Okay, so once we start to get the hematite and things done, I'll go and throw one of those in. So that's we just need to make one short short sword. So we'll just go down to F8 and just watch the. It's mainly going to be these ones in here. We'll then so we've got gold. We've got the iron making stuff in through this other side. So what are you doing? You're hauling garnerite. Going down to this bottom one. Getting gold made. This is good. So now smelting. We're building up all this stuff. It's good. Hematite, so we'll get iron here. So hematite is, there we go, we just made a whole lot of iron bars. They're now all being, they've already been used for something. So we've got the iron bars there. Got a yak calf, okay, that's going to be okay. Oh, Kivish has created a masterpiece, mudstone throne, that's good. Merchants now have embarked. I'll just make doubly sure that everything is open, which it is. Okay, and Troll is still fighting in the lower reaches. So they're now going to be leaving here. Just pack up all their stuff and off they go. I'll just leave that open for now. Let's go back down and go down to F8 again, down to the bottom of the fortress, and just sort of see what's actually going on through here. So we've got trying to still smelt the that one there. We do have iron bars there, but they've all been allocated a task. Now the bars and blocks. This is where I need to get this stuff established. And I'm thinking. I might do it in around here actually, just initially. I'll have the iron, actually I might have gold at the top. So if we go and create stockpile, so if we just go and click to, actually we need to go and create a new one. So I'm just going to go and create a stockpile in here. We'll accept that. This is going to be a bars and blocks stockpile. So we're going to start to get very, very specific. Now I think that the other bars and blocks are being taken to the top of the fortress, which I don't want them. I don't want that happening. So it's going to be bars and blocks, and then we're going to go to custom. And so it's going to be metal bars is what we want to have exactly here. So bars of other materials, no, that will be off. So I'm just going to go none of those. No blocks of stone or clay, no blocks of metal, and no blocks of other materials. So it's only going to be bars of metal. I'm going to go none, and I'm just going to go then down to gold. And just go, that's the only one we're going to allow. This is going to be a gold bar location. So we're going to then have like the gold in through there. If we do go to the next one as well, so that's going to be fine. We'll just go and right click, add another one, plus, and I'm going to create like a largish zone. Actually, no, I'll just do it bit by bit. Except, so this is going to be bars and blocks, again, custom, none of those, none of those, none of those, and none of those. The metal, we're going to have none, but we're going to go down with iron. I will have iron or steel, actually, just in case we can get to steel. We may need to sort of, we may need to figure that one out. Actually, no, I'll just go iron. At this stage, that's all we're going to be able to really sort of have. We can always then just go and tweak it. Yep, that's fine. Where did that one end up going? Let's go back to F8 again. Now at Garnerite, it's hematite, so that's actually making iron. At Garnerite there, let's just see what actually happens here. Nickel. Nickel is not something we really need, to be honest, but I'll still just keep everything going there. Now the other bars and block stockpiles that we've got, we need to figure out where everyone is going with them. Hauling iron bars, where are you hauling them to? So this is actually, they're going to a storing an item in a bin somewhere. So we've actually got an iron, we've got a bars and bins. I'm just going to grab myself a drink of water, be right back. Hi Eddie, how you going? Seeing late to the party, always intrigued at how well you, Daz, and a few others understand the game, how to play it. Question, what is your opinion on the current adventure mode? I started playing it and then I really sort of moved away from it. NK Gertis is saying good afternoon, boys. Thanks 1,000 times for your guides. Daz, no worries about that at all. Actually, that's good. So yeah, I'm glad that they help. So so with what we end up having, this is going to now revolutionise what we do. In fact, Syrian's instance saying melted metal can start to make flutes and simple instruments now. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but instruments you combine parts to, like piano type things, that doesn't count as an instrument if it's placed in a tavern or a temple. I'm not sure about that one. I actually tend to ignore it. And it counts the instrument placed in chests. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's true. They've got to be the instruments have to be in chests in those locations. So we will be able to start to sort of put those things together. Anyway, we are hauling these to a location, and if we go and have a look at the items, so it's hauling this this iron bar. I can't really see exactly where it's going to go until it actually gets there. Moving slowly though because of the armor. Let's go and see if we can find another person that's actually hauling iron. In fact, if we just go back to our dwarves, storing item in a bin. Yep, this one's hauling gold bars, but it's back down in the bottom here. So yeah, it's Curry Boglin. Let's actually just go and follow Curry Boglin, just see where this goes. Still hauling gold bars. Don't know where. Yeah, hauling iron bars. They're taking too long. What about this guy? Hauling nickel bars. Let's go and see where this one goes. So we'll just go and... he's taking forever. Alright, I'm going to go back up the top of the fortress and just find where this will be. Let's go to F2. This is my catch-all, where we will have the bar. I've got bars and block stockpiles, but they're for specific sorts of blocks at this stage. So I'm thinking that there looks like bars and blocks. Yeah, iron bars are in here. So this stockpile here looks to be the problem. So let's just go and view the stockpile. Just go to custom. We'll go to bars. See how bars and blocks for stone and clay have been turned off, but I'm going to turn off metal as well now. So I'm just going to go none for any of the metal. Just that way they're not going to place them in this particular stockpile. I'm thinking that's probably the only real stockpile that we're going to have. These empty cages as well. I really don't want these cages stored there. That's not where the cages should be stored. They should be stored down with the, if you go to F6, I think that's where we've got, around here somewhere. Yeah, we've got, this one should be empty cages. Empty cages, yeah. They've got animals with elves. Is that it? Elves. I've had goblins. Actually, I think I just turned that one on. Kobolds. Yeah, no, I must have had... this is for others. Yeah, so elves. I probably did have goblins selected. It's just that I thought I just had picked it there. I'll go to goblins. All right, so that's actually my humanoids stockpile there. I need to have an empty cages stockpile as well, and I want to have it as a dedicated stockpile. So again, we've got little areas that we're going to have to sort of make use of. Now, I probably want to have that close to where we're going to be most likely using them, which is actually at the top of the fortress. What am I using that for? Oh, that's my, that was going to be my garbage dump. Just go back up to F1, just have a bit of a look and see. That could be for empty cages, that little area there. Could also then just sort of start to have an empty cages area off here if we had to. I don't really want to have this sort of like high quality stuff with the empty cages. I think we're sort of further back in now. If we go and dig, there is an aquifer. Yeah, from there on. This would do. I could actually make this into an empty cages stockpile. It doesn't need to be that big. All right, if there's aquifer there, that will then trigger. So I'll leave that one where that is. Right, so we'll eventually get the cages there if I can remember. What I can do actually, just while that's actually happening, is put the empty cages, put an empty cages stockpile along here, and then just have it go in the inside there. So we'll just go that way. We'll accept that. This will be animals. So if we go into animals, go to custom. I'm going to have none. I'm going to have empty cage traps though. Sorry, empty cage traps will be allowed, but the animals themselves I won't have. It'll just be empty cages will be essentially what we end up with there, which means I can go back up to this stockpile here, go back in, go to custom, and with the animals, I want to have none there, and I want to have pretty much none of those. I'll also get, I won't bother putting empty cage, animal traps, we're not really using those. So animals has been turned off from this one here. So I did actually have it on, but this is now not something we want to be using. So that will then, I'll be able to then remember what to do with the other one. Okay, so back down we go. Let's keep on moving down this way. We've got the mayoral quarters now. We do have the cabinet there, so that one should now all be okay. Let's have a quick look and see. Yep, everything has been satisfied except that we need to now make a short sword. So let's go down to F8 and make ourselves a short sword. So we've got the, so this will be ultimately the bars and blocks stockpiles for different things. Add new task, weapons, iron, short sword. There we are. So we'll just make one of those and we'll do it now, get it done. Oh, they didn't actually make that one out of rutile. I better double check that that's actually going to be, should be okay. I don't think it'll make it without it. So now making gold from gold nuggets. So we've got the gold nuggets in there. Now we've got the gold bars. They should now move across to here. If somebody comes, we'll just watch as people come in to take things. Still smelting. Oh, Kivish has given birth to a boy. There we are. That's good stuff. Yeah, item misplaced. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, the Kivish is now looking for the kid. Oh, they're misplaced because I changed where they can place them. That's what it actually is. So they were all moving their bars and blocks in through here. Nickel bars, for example. There's nowhere for the nickel bars to go because we turned off those bars and blocks. So nickel I don't really need anywhere. So let's go back down the bottom here again. There we go. We still don't have a real good spot there. Let's go and make a new... There's different things we can make. Nickel's not really all that valuable. Can make flasks and goblets and stuff like that. Jugs, minecarts, nest boxes. I'll just do a few things like that. We'll just sort of, I won't worry too much about it. They're not really going to be worth much. Ah, there we go. We've made the iron short sword. That now means that when we go back to the noble, that we've now done what was asked of us. Having said that, I don't really want to have swords in the fortress because it probably would be okay. I'll leave it where it is. You've seen that troll fighting on the outside. We'll keep this one going. So we've now got we've got some nickel bars in through here now as well, which is good. So we'll end up sort of actually we've got nickel bars there. Why are nickel bars in there? Iron bars. That's okay. That's all right. So yeah, Resmalin's saying last save 146 minutes. That's okay. It's just keeps on going until it's the end of the season. I don't tend to force the saves. So Gyodos is saying, how much did I miss? We did a lot of cheating at the start to get our to sort of make the dwarves that just were not going to get happy because they were waiting for family. So we sort of have avoided those now. So I'm just going to keep these sort of moving along. So what I want to make sure is that that these actually now are going to be all allocated up. So we need to get these established. So none of these have been actually built above. Let's go back up the top of the fortress here again. I'll just lock that door as well. Not that it really matters. It just stops the units from getting into there. We haven't dug this yet, but they do have access to it. So that will be fine. That will then then we'll be able to start to fix up what's happening in here. I'm sort of surprised they haven't actually dug that, to be honest. There's been other things that we've been digging. Oh, some migrants have arrived. That's good. And the door is open. We've got 17 thieving or mischievous creatures outside. Just go and click on OK there for a second. So let's have a look and see who we've got this time. So we've got a bowyer. All right, that could be useful actually. Ultimately, coming back up. A stray cow calf. A glass maker. That's we don't actually have any sand, so that's not going to be of any real use to us. Another polt, which we don't need. Someone's pet. A dyer. Don't need that either. got ourselves a pump operator. Don't need that at this stage. There goes an actual turkey hen. We've got a few, just also someone's pet. A weaver coming back in. A paper maker. Yeah, don't need that. A gosling, is it? No, it's a keat. And a guinea hen. Let's make sure none of these are fighting. Is that it? Small group coming in. Now the stuff on the outside. Let's just go through everything that's dangerous. Yeah, we've got some hoary. So chinchilla corpses have now wandered in as well. They're in the opposite corner, so that's actually okay. These are all down. They're still smashing this troll. This troll will be is heavily bleeding now. Actually, that's that one there. The troll is exhausted, unconscious. So it will be killed and then come back as a zombie troll. Yeah, I've got a few of them. They're actually on the. They're close to the group. Whoops, clicked on those things there again. Right, so I'll leave the migrants. That'll be fine. The fortress is open, so they can sort of make their way in. And so they'll end up sort of wandering in through this area through here. Thinking what I might do is actually build more cage traps on the outside here as well. Just in and around the actual fortress. I won't dig anything else there just yet. Yeah, so the merchants have now all left, which is good. Everything else is just on automatic, so we don't have to do anything else there. Yes, we're going to have to increase the value to get these petitions fixed up. So let's go and make some gold statues. Yeah, we've got gold bars now in through here, so this one is good. If you have a bit of a look at the bin, yeah, we're starting to put gold bars in it. All right, let's go into here. So we're going to add new task. Other objects, gold. And statues aren't there, so it's furniture. There it is, a gold statue. So I'll make a few of these. I might even just put them on repeat until, just for a little while. Just watch as somebody comes in to start to smelt these. There we are. This is Curry Boglin, the blacksmith, is going to make the first of our statues. We'll watch and see what actually happens here. So with this one unpaused, so you've got the gold bars working away on the statue. There we are. We've got a gold statue of Lish. Well, isn't this perfect for putting into the actual into that that temple? So if we have a bit of a look at this one is valued at 900. So it's not fantastic, but it's not too bad. So a finely crafted gold statue of Lish. The item is a finely designed image of Lish, the deity of murder and death, depicted as a male dwarf and a dwarf in gold by Curry Boglin. Lish is devouring the dwarf. Oh, it's actually it's Lish and a dwarf being devoured. Well, there we are. So this is now going to be placed in the so that we don't actually have a task there, which means I can sort of allocate it straight away. So let's just go back up to the top of the fortress and go across to the this is the evil church. So we're going to go and place this inside the evil church. And again, if we have a quick look at see what the go is here, we've only got it's only worth 281. We're going to need a few of these statues in here to get this one up to the next basic level here. So that will be important. I've got 17 worshippers there. Do I need to change this one? 37 worship. No, that's different again. This one's just dedicated generally to Lish. The other one is actually dedicated to the ungodly faith, which is actually like an established church at another location somewhere else in the world. If we exported out the legends, we'd be able to sort of find out more about that particular faith and what they get up to. But let's actually just go and place that statue. So again, we're going to be selecting which one it actually is, and this will be the gold statue of Lish. So that will be the statue that we'll then go and place there. We'll need another one once that one's done. Let's just go back down to F8 and just see what actually happens in through here. So here we go, getting more gold bars into here as well. That's now been allocated to be gone and placed. So we're now building again. What's this one? Oh, another gold statue to Lish. This is actually the so they've got this existing one. You see the plus, and then this one's, I think, even better with the asterisk. This is a superior quality gold statue of Lish. The item is superiorly designed. The deity of murder or death depicted as a male dwarf and 3 dwarves in gold. Lish is surrounded by the 3 dwarves this time. We're doing what? Maybe sort of worshipping, I guess. Oh, what have we got through here? Not enough nest boxes. Let's make 2 more. All right, so we need to make more pastures by the looks of things. So we'll go back and fix that up as well. But we'll just go back to that statue that's just been created and just go back up to F3 and then across to the this zone, and we'll just go and place that furniture there as well. So this will be the statue, and this will be the gold statue of Lish. And that statue there, if we just go back down and have a quick look at this one again, what's the value on this one? This one's worth 1,000, so it's just a bit over the other one. That should be enough then with both of those to take that to the next level. So we'll see what actually happens there. So we're going to have this god of death and murder everywhere. So up here saying I'm also a sword refuser in my fortress. Okay, so you will use an axe or you will use a hammer like a real dwarf. Once had a stonemason who was married to the mayor who hated moon snails. Most of the statues she made were him covered in moon snails, looking disgusted. Oh, really? It's in an incredible game. It's incredible how deep it actually does get. So anyway, that's what we were going to do. There was something else that just came up. It was the if we go to F5, F6, no, F4. God, where is my? It must be F5. I think it's been around here somewhere. That's the bedroom layer. We're going to have to fix that up as well. Where are you? Where are you? That must be further up. Looking for the zones. Okay, we've now got this area in through here. What I now want to do is get this this area here and just view the stockpile. And we're just going to go and paint the stockpile, same stockpile up into here. So it's now going to go up into there, and I'll leave all that there. There's no real reason for me to have anything else in here, so I'll just go and allow empty cages to be stored in that particular location. There we go, here we go. And so we've sort of now run out of nest boxes, so I'm just going to go and put maybe a line of them down the middle here. We'll also fix this up as well. So this is actually a pen or pasture. I'm going to use the df hack assign command, and I'm just going to go into egg layers and have them only egg layers. So I'm going to go back and assign all. So that's all just the poults and things. So a lot of them are just roaming around. So we're just going to assign all of them into that location. So so only egg layers back into that one through there, which is fine. We don't actually have any other giant pigs that are tame, so we can't sort of change that one. Pigs don't need to have grass or anything. Like they can actually just live with rock. They just lick the slime off the rocks. Okay, that's got that one sorted. Let's just go back in and build. So this is under workshops, farming, nest boxes. I'm going to go to planning mode and just put a line of them through the middle here. Yep, so we didn't have all of them, but anyway, they'll just be placed there. That way we get lots of eggs and stuff. So that will be essentially all we need to do with our turkeys. All right, well, let's just go back down the bottom here again and just watch more of the this statue making. More gold bars coming in. Okay, making another statue. Working away. And this is a gold statue of Dwarf. There we are. There we are. Now we're getting some interesting things that is now happening. Let's have a look and see what this one is. So this is the superior quality gold statue of Dwarf rack merged. The item is superior designed image of Dwarf, the dwarf in gold by Curry Boglin. So this is Curry Boglin that's done this one. So yeah, Dwarf rack merged is dead. The artwork relates to the putting to rest of the dwarf Dwarf rack merged in Twinkling Hammer in the early spring of 301. Now, even though Dwarf has got a character in the actual fortress at the moment, this is Dwarf the Third that we currently have in the fortress, and so this is one of the earlier Dwarfs that died doing something, I don't know what. Anyway, this is superior quality, another 1,000 points in through here. I don't know what, I can't remember what that Dwarf did. Poor Dwarf, we miss him. Yes, we do indeed. So at least he's been immortalised. So this one is now, we've got this statue. Again, no one's taking it up just yet. So let's go and place that somewhere else that we need to also then improve the quality. So if we go to F6, I think I might place the Dwarf statue in here somewhere. Or are we going to be building more of them? Why don't we, let's just go and place it, where should we pop this Dwarf's one? Might even put that into the main dining hall. Oh, that's for mugs there, that's okay. It just keeps all this clean. We can pop them in the corner. Let's do that. So a statue, and all this. What this does is it increases the value of whatever we're doing. So I'm just going to go and create a statue there. I've got some mudstone statues of Lish again, but if we go to the gold statues, these are worth a lot. So that'll be the statue of Dwarf. Let's have a look and see. These are still being placed. They're still being sort of manhandled up the into that position. The value of this now, we're not going to know that until it's actually there. Yeah, so it's just 281. So we need to get this to 2,000 for that one to then sort of be viable. We may need to get the instruments as well. We could make nickel instruments. That would be something we could go and do. Let's just go back down to the bottom here again, and maybe we do make this with for nickel. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll just go back down and create another stockpile at the very bottom one here, and accept. This one's going to be a bars and blocks again, custom. None of those. So I'll just go none here, because then we just want to go to metal and just make this one nickel. So that'll do us. Right, so we've got nickel in through there. In this case, what we'll do is we'll just go and start to make a whole lot of different instruments. So this will be, I think, instrument pieces. Oh, this is all the different bits and pieces we're going to have to make. I don't know if this is what we need. Altars, bookcases, dies, flasks, hives, jugs, minecarts, nest boxes, pedestals. Yeah, there's nothing else there. Well, I think we just have to make these. Yep, so Vinyl Rabbit saying, Paul be off, we miss him, yep, and then Saren saying, Vinyl Rabbit, are you in the fort? We need someone to be for the mayor. Yeah, actually, I don't know, we'll have a look and see if Vinyl Rabbit's in there. Otherwise, I'm sure that you'll redeem one. I've got a feeling you are. Anyway, we'll have a look in just a second. We'll just go and add new tasks in through here. So we'll just get one of each of these. All right, and what we'll do is we'll also then go and place a chest up in the top there. So just go to F3. Yeah, it's been in the fortress for a while now. Yep. Let's go and place just a chest at the back there. So back into here, furniture, chest. Make that one out of Gabbro. There we are. That'll do. Vinyl Rabbit. So now I thought you had one already. Let's just go back by name. Oh, maybe no, you don't. You don't. All right. Well, you can be the mayor Vinyl Rabbit. Let's make doubly sure. No, you're not. You're not here. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, saying mayors don't live long in Daz's fortresses. Oh no, this one's a very, very friendly mayor. Very, very friendly. So we'll just go back down, and I'll just come back into this particular screen. It's probably going to be the easiest way to find the mayor. It should be a different colour than all the others. Oh, there we go, down the bottom here. So this one here, this will be Vinyl Rabbit. We haven't had any deaths today. We've got the gates are open. Might just go back up to F1 and just sort of make sure that nothing else is, nothing's fallen into there. So no, it's all very, very happy and smooth at the moment. We've got the gates are open. Everything is just operating. Make wooden bin. That's one thing I do need to go and do. Oh, put a ban on certain exports. What have you done? So Vinyl Rabbit's now in here, sort of making life difficult for us. Let's see what we cannot export. Hopefully it won't be anything too dramatic. The export of short swords is prohibited. So that's okay. Look, that's fine. I think that Vinyl Rabbit must like short swords. I'm assuming if we go and have a look and see. So I was yelled at by an unhappy citizen. I feel empathy. There we go. So being a lot of unhappy dwarves are yelling at Vinyl Rabbit. If we go and have a look at the items, not wearing the sword that was then created, but if we go back into the thoughts, actually it won't be thoughts, it'll be personality. Values. Yeah, short swords there. Well, we do have that short sword that could be placed in her rooms. I might do a clean up at some point as well, just getting rid of all the crap that's in the fortress. Let's just go back up to, or down to the bottom of there again and just watch as this next one. So getting more gold bars in here, getting ready to build the next statue. Oh, here's a gold statue of Munkerstrap, the manager, the old mayor. So obviously they is someone deeply respected. This one's got a value of 1,100 as well. So this is Munkerstrap. The item is superiorly designed of Munkerstrap, the dwarf and blowguns in gold by Curry Boglin. So Munkerstrap is admiring the blowguns. So I don't think we've had blowguns in the fortress. So that's an unusual one. I might pop this one into the guild of the for just to improve that guild that we've got. So if we go to F6, while we're here, just quickly go and build this one as well. So just go into furniture, statue. Just go and pop this one in the corner here. So it's going to be sort of out of the way, unfortunately. But anyway, there's Monka Straps statue, and we may end up finding things that are a bit better suited for that. Got more gold bars coming. We've got another gold statue on its way. Oh, mosquito men. That might be better. Yeah, we might change that around. Let's go and place this one into the mix. We do have some iron bars in through here. If we do need to create anything out of iron, I'll leave it just for a little while, but then we'll sort of come back to it. Got cloth shoes here, that's okay. I didn't see what that message was. We did the one for the mayor, didn't we? Yeah, about the short swords. Yep, short swords are prohibited. All right, so with the statues that we have, we've got the mosquito men. I might put that into the farming one. So we'll replace this one. We'll just cancel that construction and go and place another one. What I should do is actually, if it's characters from within the fortress, I should try to put them somewhere else, like so that they actually are allocated into a different position. So, oh, hang on, this one here, I did actually, this is going to be all farmland down here. I might, this one's still going pretty strongly actually, so I'll leave that one where that is. So anyway, furniture, statues, and this one's going to be gold statue of mosquito men. Oh wow, it even shows it. All right, that's pretty cool. Let's go back up the top and see if this has now been placed. The chest has been placed. So they're praying in here. Oh, masterpiece. Arrows bells. Looks like this one's way down. Nope. Oh yeah, here we go. There goes our first statue. So there's the first one, to Lish. Comes the next one. So the kids are putting the statues into place. Now, is that enough? Okay, cave crocodile is fighting mole dogs. We don't have to worry about that one either. 2 petitions. How are we not doing this? So there's a temple for the ungodly faith. So what have we got at the moment? Do we need to get the? Do we need those things that are in here? There's nothing actually in there just yet. The different musical pieces. Now this is a temple. So we've now established the temple at 2,200 value. 10,000 is the next big value that we end up having. We have no stored instruments. Let's go back and have another quick look. 5. So, well, hopefully this will end up with those instruments that we're creating, going back in there. Let's go back down to the nickel place that we're sort of building things. That was down here. So was that all of it? That was the one. They've all gone off. Let's go and add more of these. So that's going to be other objects. Nickel. No, it wasn't other objects. The instrument piece. I haven't really ever bothered with doing this before, to be honest, but we sort of now have an actual need for it. So I'm not sure exactly how this will then work, but these, actually I've now got 23 creatures. Just see the ones that are on top are the ones that we have to concern ourselves with. There's more chinchillas. Those mole dogs, don't worry us. They're all down the bottom there. That's fine. Yep, no, we're okay there. Well, yeah, I'm thinking it must ultimately be the instrument pieces, and I might just have a quick look and see what this then works about. So if we go into temple, right. So temple is a structured devoted. Yep, that's okay. Requirements. A temple can be dedicated from any meeting area. Temples require instruments for their music and thus require chests to store them. However, a temple created with no instruments will still be used by citizens and visitors. Temples who also require an empty floor space with a minimum surface of 25, so it's a 5 by 5. Same as taverns. Performers can also be assigned to temples to perform sacred dances. Beyond being religious activities, dances, yeah, blah, 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 that's all okay. Effect on mood. Continuing communing with their deity decreases enraptured stress significantly. Not having a designated place to pray. Yeah, so we will need to get, so you may dedicate a temple to a specific deity or religion. This leads to a greater mood boost for those who worship that deity and is required for prayer to any deities originating from outside your civilization. Yeah, one of your fortresses, which is organisations, has sufficient members, 10. They may petition for the creator of a temple, speaking to their faith. Once established, these worshippers may congregate at the new temple, though it does not stop them using other temples to no particular deity. Satisfying the petition is sufficient to please them. If the petition is ignored for too long, it will eventually be abandoned. The petitioners will receive unhappy thoughts. Petition is satisfied when the temple has a minimum value of 2,000 and when priesthood is recognised. So a temple with a value lower than 2,000 is called a shrine, but with a value of 10,000 or higher, it becomes a temple complex, which is needed to recognise high priesthood. So now priesthood is recognised. So what do we need to do with that? Fortress mode. After more than 10 worshippers reside in your fort, they may demand the establishment of a temple. So priests are able to console. Yep. So after meeting the requirements of 10 followers, the temple value of 2,000 priesthood is recognised. You may then select a priest from the members. So I wonder if we can do that. Let's go and see if we can actually go and allocate a priest. So if we, because now we do actually have, we've now satisfied that value. It's performers. Oh, recognise priesthood. Here we go. So you can recognise a high priest when this is a temple complex. So this will now sort of, this is the priest for the sacred wickedness. So that we need a priest of sacred wickedness, and we have Orthoratio, the stoneworker, is a talented persuader and a skilled judge of intent. So so that one's now the top of the list. So I think we'll actually put Orthoratio in there. So that's actually now recognised that particular location. I'm thinking the guild hall will be sort of similar as well. They've got Orthoratio is now the priest of evil, but the evil church for the ungodly faith. So that is now should be satisfied. Let's just go and see what actually happens. That's all there. We've got one. One petition is now outstanding. The Whiskered Hall, a farmer's guild. Now that's possibly, we need to get that one also up to a certain level. But this one here has now been raised to that particular level. So we'll just go back here down to F6, which is where I've got my farming layer. This one, if we have a quick look and see what its value is. So meeting place. Yeah, so meeting place is 1,600 at the moment. As soon as we place that one there, that should then become... That petition should then be recognised. Here we go. So in goes the mosquito gold statue. And there we are. If we just go and right click. There we go. This Toulon is enjoying the statue. If have a quick look and see what's actually happening in through here as well. Yep, 2,500. So, so that is a guild hall. That's it, isn't it? So we've got the. Let's have a look and see if we've missed something with guild, because this petition is still actually there. Establish a guild hall. Let's just unpause it for a second and just see if it goes away. Nope. Oh, that was some bad thoughts. Stressed for some reason. It's, memories. Yeah, attacked by the dead. that's gonna make you a little bit unhappy. Anyway, he did have happy thoughts there for a second, and then like when he was looking at the statue of the mosquito men. Okay, we're going to have to do this one for the guild hall. Let's just see what we can find out about that. Occasionally, it's going to demonstrate skills. Once a single profession has sufficient members, 10 within your fortress, they can form a guild and petition. The guild hall requires 2,000 room value, and a grand guild hall needs 10,000. That's okay. Both population and item value requirements can be modified in the difficulty settings. That's all right. Designated for any meeting zone. They signified upon creation. Yep, given a random name. It can be renamed from the location screen. Once a guild hall is set up, you have room value. When it says agreed to build guild hall, the requirement is not him, which also tells you if the guild hall is up to the desired standard. When it says agreed to build a guild hall, the requirements are not yet met. So everyone's saying, is the kid one of those who needs to heal from an old injury? I don't think so. I think that one's actually okay. I sort of vaguely remember that one. I think it was one playing with the skeletons. It was one of those kids. So we've got visitors to... yeah, that's okay. So dwarves don't normally seek out guild halls. Yeah, that's okay. Thoughts... yeah, I'm not sure how we make that one legitimate. Yeah, it looks like we should be okay with that particular guild hall. This is... the Ram of Tufts there. The Farmers Guild Hall. I'll go that way, but I think it's fine. Just let it run forward for a little while and just see if that actually... oh, there we go. It's now gone. Okay, we've now satisfied those two requirements, so that's actually now good. Just go back up to F1. Just make sure that nothing is coming down through this area, which they're not. So that's the one sort of weakness, or the one opening that we currently have in the fortress. Right, well, how are we going for time? Pretty sort of got to start winding up fairly soon. But what I wouldn't mind doing is why aren't we digging this? Let's just go down and have another quick look. This is now almost fully established. Okay, with that area there that we've got, if we just go back up to F1 and then have a bit of a look down, this one should... I'm not sure why that's not kicking in. What I might do is I might actually remove some of these, just so we can just see if that's actually causing the problems. That's not going to do it. It's going to be this one, and then remove this way. And I'm going to have to open this one up. passable, and passable. So allow those to come back in. There we go. Yep, those requirements are all now done. Ah, this is sand. Well, that's actually really interesting. This means we can make glass. Didn't realize we had sand on the fortress. All right. Well, this is actually quite interesting indeed, because we may be able to make a sand pit. It could potentially be sand here as well. We won't know, I don't think. But I'll just start to actually dig down from here as well. So we'll just get a staircase that sort of digs down past this. As long as you go past it, and we'll just see if that works. In fact, I'll just go and actually dig this staircase down in this area as well. That's just going to then take us down. So let's just see if that actually works. Here we go. Yeah, so not digging from up, but they can dig down. That's interesting. Yep, so that's now fully, we now actually have this one going all the way up. We had built these out of blocks, but this is stair mining now out of sand, which is not ideal. So we're now going to, now that I've got access all the way down to the fortress, we can now afford to lock this off. So I'll forbid that. I'm thinking of forbidding this as well, but I'm now interested to see if this has got sand in it. So I might even just remove some of this just to see if that actually does have sand. Let's just go and do that while we wait. Yes, it does. Okay, so this will be a sand collection pile. So what we'll end up doing here is establishing this one. We'll build the blocks up through here ultimately. So we're going to actually replace what we have in through here. So we've got kaolinite through there. We've only got this top little layer of sand. This is really quite lucky that we've actually found this. So if we now go to the sand, so it will fill sandbags at this zone if a sandy floor or a sandy wall is included. This task is initiated manually at the glass furnace. So we're going to go and create the sand zone there, which will then just tell me it's got sand times 6, but that's going to be okay. We'll accept that one. So this will be our sand zone for picking up. So we can now go back down to the glass. I wasn't sure how we're going to make use of that glass factory. I was hoping I'd find sand, and we found it. Let's just go back and now position. These are the blocks. We've got chert blocks running up and down. So we'll go back into here as well. Let's go back into construction and just get the stairs. And we'll go and establish the stairs through there. These will be chert blocks. You'll see that's replacing those, but it will actually put them on there and then replace those as well. So what I can then go back to, it's a bit of a bit convoluted. I'm going to cancel that construction, and that one. It will then still place the blocks there, but I then can cancel this one as well. So it's a little bit convoluted the way this one does work. Otherwise, it will build those out of blocks. It will replace the rock and build them out of blocks. So we'll do the same thing again. Just do it around these different zones. So we'll just go back into the construction, stairs. I'll see if I can actually do it through that whole area. Yeah, it's actually letting me do it, so I'll just go to all. And in this case, this whole area, we don't want this done. I think if I do that one, Actually, no, it's still, I've got to go back in. Cancel construction. Just, I don't want to have sand staircases. They've already got the blocks, so we don't need those. All right, then we go back up the top. So that's sort of where that is. Well, this has now sort of really opened up the fortress for us to a large degree, which is good. So that's actually now all done. Again, we've got different things sort of fighting down below. Cancels drink. Okay, well, if that keeps on happening, we'll have to figure out what's going on. Let's go down to the bottom of the fortress and see how we're going with these statues. Who's that? That's a Sev. Is now looks like he's in here. So we've got a whole lot of different golden statues. I think we've got enough. Let's turn that off now. So we can make one more. There's okay. We've got different dwarves. Okay, we've got a fair few of them here now. So we've got gold statue of Rami Umbrage. Okay, so so Rami Umbrage is the flowery, the troll in gold. Rami Umbrage is the flowery is labouring. The artwork relates to the settling of the troll Rami Umbrage is in the Mountain of Threatening in 39. So that's actually a troll. So that's a named troll. Let's have a quick look and see some of the others. We've got dwarves. This would just be generic. Still good quality though. Whoops. Go back into here. Cause Lord. So this is a gold statue of Cause Lord. The item is superiorly designed by of Cause Lord, the dwarf, and dwarves in gold by Curry Bugland. Cause Lord is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork that relates the selection of the dwarf Cause Lord to their position of expedition leader of the contested hammer in the early spring of 300. Cause Lord was one of the first deaths, I think. So. So that's sort of where we are with that one. Cause Lord, Atomic Ant. So this is exceptionally designed image of Atomic Ant, the dwarf in gold by Curry Bogland. Atomic Ant is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Atomic Ant to the position of militia captain of the contested hammer in the early spring of 300, is it? Hang on, let's have a look and see. Yeah, 300, there we are. So that's that one, and we've got one more. We've got gold statue of a dwarf. By J. Riverton. It's only a crappy quality one though. We need to keep the good quality guys doing it. Then we've still got gold statue of Falcons back in through here. So superior quality gold statue of Falcons. The item is a superiorly designed image of Falcons, the dwarf and dwarves in gold by Curry Bogland. Falcons is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Falcons, the position of chief medical dwarf of the contested hammer in the late summer of 301. So there we are. Now Falcons is actually still, I think, chief medical dwarf. I think that's the case. Let's have a quick look and see. If we go and have a look at, we've got two hospitals. In fact, I should get rid of this hospital here, I think now. Just have a quick look and see. Yeah, Falcons is actually the still the doctor here, but we'll just go back down to the other hospital, which is up from there, down from here, is it? Yeah, this one here. If we have a bit of a look to see who's actually control, this is our main hospital. So if we have a look and see, and this is Beowulf. So this is the new Beowulf. So, and it's the chief medical dwarf now as well. What we might do is we might put the statue of Falcons even down in here. Like this, these sorts of areas do make dwarves happy. Let's go and place the statue there. That sort of is fairly appropriate. Let's go to furniture. Okay, so that's, here we go. It's Falcons surrounded by dwarves. One of the early-ish medical dwarves. I don't think it's still currently. Is Vulcan still our? No, been replaced. It's now the broker, but it's still working as a doctor in that top hospital. The sort of the emergency rooms. This is the full blown hospital that we've actually now got established. We've got a few traction benches now established in here as well. So this actually is our best hospital for looking after patients. But I won't get rid of that other one just yet. The other one that's sort of off to the side. So we'll place that one in there. Not that that's going to matter, but I've got a fair few statues here that I can sort of start to improve values in different areas. This was going to be. This is actually now what we need to be doing. You know, this is actually our next area. Let's go back down to F8. Let's go back to our nickel. Is it this one here? No, this one here. Add new task. So we're going to go into here and go into other objects. And nickel. And we're going to make walls. Got coins that I can make, which we can then sell as well. But that's not where I thought it would be. I thought we'd end up with being able to create like wall grates. Try that again. Add new task. So we've got weapons and ammunition, furniture, nickel. This looks more viable. Nickel chains we'll actually go and get, although I've got barrels. I've got nickel doors and nickel grates. So that was under furniture. I'll just sort of establish one of these areas using this. So we'll go with the again. Where is it? Furniture, nickel grates, and we'll add a new task in here as well. We'll go with the other. Actually, again, just furniture. Nickel. I think I might just grab a chain. I think I might make all of the dungeons out of nickel. So ultimately, we're going to need a few of these. So if I go and I won't put them in a loop. Actually, I might as well. Actually, I'll put them in a loop now, and then we'll just sort of monitor it as they sort of get built. Just sit here and watch it for a little while. Whoa, here we go. Now it's full. This is dangerous. All right, it's the 16th of Galena. It's a full moon, and the Llama, Coat Snoob, Stolsnuzu has come. A very large llama twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow amber. Its brown hair is very curly. Now you'll know why you fear the night. So we've actually got a were llama. So what happens here is for about a week, this thing will ravage wherever it is. If it's inside, we're in a lot of trouble. So let's just go and see what's going to happen. I'm going to have to click on OK and pause straight away. So let's just leave them. Do I let them? No, I'll go back and undo this because now we're going to have a lot of things to do. So we have one invader. Where are you? Inside. All right, so this is the were llama. This is now it just come inside the fortress here. These are door smashers, which means that if it makes its way into the fortress here, we're going to have a problem. Now we've got a bone carver there. We've got, this is Urtor the Presser. Now that's not going to really worry us too much, I don't think. But this were llama, 240 years old, 2 lovers, 3 children. So we don't know what it's going to come back as. Now, the other thing is, we've got a chance to actually to do something with it. Shut up at a good time. Hi, Beacon. How you going? Yeah, you've it hasn't damaged anyone yet, so it's just come in. It could be one of our guys. I just don't know. 61. I'm not sure what we had there before. We've got Gorlap's corpses. This is down below. Human beast hunter is. This will be him. Torquay, the Torquay Azralak. Where are you? Came in over here. Came in on the full moon, wandered in, and up into our fortress. And that's him. No, that's him there. The human beast hunter has got what? Nothing. Okay, so you're going to wander in. It's too far away to really be able to help us here. We've got different units up there. That's actually okay. It's just the fact that these can smash open doors is the big problem. So what we end up having here is we've got this guy here is going to be chased down this way and through. We're not going to get through here. That's the trouble. So the cage traps won't be effective here unless this one rushes down to try to get home this way. But I don't think it'll be the case. So yep, that one's now been cancels cleaning, interrupted by a Llama. Llama has come, a very large llama twisted into humanoid form. It's crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow amber. Its brown hair is very curly. Now you know the fear of the night. So I'm going to have to get going fairly soon, but we'll play it for a little bit longer and just sort of see what actually does happen here. And they've got the beast hunter. Now let's just go. I won't unpause. I'm just going to press the period key. Unfortunately, yeah, here we go. We're now bleeding. Now what we want to find out is if this one somehow survives. So this is the presser is fighting. What we need to find out is bites the presser in the right lower arm, tearing apart the fat. Now this one, if it survives, it's going to become a llama itself. We have a unit down through here. This is a bone carver, putting things into this particular location. What I now need to do is fix up the fortress. So now we go to the burrows mode. This is not where I want to have a burrow, so I'm going to go and just change this, repaint that burrow. So, oops, hang on. I need to remove that. And that. I'll just clean all that up. All right, so that is not part of our burrow system. Let's just go back through the fortress and just see if like what is considered burrows. I will allow this to be a burrow. Oops, hang on, I need to change that again. So that's safe. That's safe. And that's safe. All right, so that's now got that one sorted. As we come back down, this is not a problem. We need them to be able to, we've got a stray cow, I'd have to fix that as well. So this is just essentially establishing the safe zone for the fortress. No point fighting this thing just yet. We'll see what it is if we can somehow trap it. But it's going to be able to break through nearly everything. That one's okay. This one's not. Yep, that's all right. Just got to make sure everything is secured. And that's all okay. That's okay as well. They're okay. I'll just have a quick look down. This is, we've allowed them to access this as well. I'll allow that to continue. This is sort of like my mining layer. We may make that even bigger at some point. They're okay, they're okay, they're okay. Just looking at the at what we end up having. So they're all okay. That's not. That's fine. That side's fine. Did we get the mayoral quarters? Yeah, the mayor's okay. That's all right. Back through there. That's not. Now, I'm not sure why I didn't select that as being okay. It's now pretty safe, so it may have just been because it was unsafe at one point. I'm thinking that would be the situation. We did actually have a thing where we could actually then block that off, but we've now secured that whole zone, so that's not really an issue. That's okay. We don't go outside there anyway. It's undead. Back down. That's okay. That's okay. It's all fine. That includes those. Just get that as well. Need this. The all-important guild of the farmers. This is actually safe outside now. I can allocate this as a safe zone. Won't do too much, but we can get it like, you know, we can just still keep on using this. I don't want to do too much, but that does sort of keep that one all nice and secure. Get all of that done. And then this one as well. Yeah, I was just trying to find the way through at that stage. I don't need to have that other one done over the other side. This then just goes deeper and deeper down. So we do need to sort of capture all of this. I don't know what... Oh, that was going to go underneath. That's right, we don't need that. Not yet anyway. That was another one we were just testing. We're trying to find things at that stage. This again was going to be another mining area, I think. I might as well allow all of this. That was gold mining. Just going to make sure it's all connected. It's a long way down. This is ultimately going to be where we end up with storage. Then we've got these, which are all very, very important. So they're all okay. Gold mining in here. And that should be it. I think that's pretty much the bottom layer of the fortress. Then we do actually have a downstairs there, but we're not really doing anything with that. So I'm just going to leave that one off. That doesn't really go anywhere at this stage. So I'll just leave the burrows off there. But the burrows are sort of, yeah, they're okay where they all are there. other side as well for when we do ultimately expand this. All right, that should be enough. We'll accept that. And so if we now go back up the top, now that we've actually done that, with this llama, this guy here is not going to survive. I'm pretty sure, unless the full moon is like we're at the end of the full moon, and it then changes. But I'm actually thinking of locking the gate. So let's actually lock it in from the top. Actually, if we lock it here, I want to get the others in. Actually, one thing we do need to do is go back in now to our activate the civilian alert this way. So we'll actually activate that. That's now have alarm bells. Everyone will then charge into the safe area. Now this is, again, if we just go back into here, look, well, they won't sit on there. But I could just go and, just to be doubly sure, just remove that from what we're doing. All right, so with the civilian alert, so this one will then sort of come rushing in. This one will try to rush in, but won't make it. But chinchilla corpses back in there, which have yes, we've got problems in here. So I'm thinking of locking this one here, which then sort of keeps it in here for a length of time, which is a bit of a problem. I do have a trap there. That may be enough. Let's see what happens here. So if we go and we also have to then figure out what we're going to do with anyone that gets bitten, because if they survive being bitten, this one now has got the potential to become a were creature himself. So we have to keep tabs on these people as well. So just right click on that one there. We know that it's already too late because this one's now been bitten. You can be scratched, but you just can't be bitten. All right, so the alert is on. I'm thinking, yeah, I think I'll actually pop this one up and lock the fortress down with that. So that way we'll end up, whoever it is won't be able to keep on coming back and getting us in the full moon. We'll we'll actually, because what happens is when they actually go back to their normal stance, they're usually dressed in rags, and so they then try to escape. And so if we can block off the escape, he's inside anyway, so it's already dangerous for us. So let's just go back down to F3, and this is the trade bridge. We're going to pull that lever, do it now. I'm going to do both actually. Pull the lever, do it now. So that's going to then block off the top of the fortress. All right, let's go back up, and we'll just push forward. Oh, good. You're on the right side. You're on the right side. No, you're not. Go this way. Go the other way. Oh, he's on the ground. He's winded and bleeding. So High Master Presser. Not that we need him for that one. Novice Record Keeper. Competent Carpenter. Anyway, it's a shame. Etur is not going to make it. He's crawling along the ground now. It's happening I'm just pressing the full stop here. And that is now going to be the end of it. There we go. It's now dead. So this is Etur's mangled, mutilated corpse is now through there. I'm thinking that that's not going to really sort of be able to do much. If we can have a bit of a look and see what actually happened there across what actually, it's going to be extremely one-sided. So this is actually the series of events. So it bites the presser in the lower arm, tearing apart the fat. As soon as you see that, it means that the other guy would have been a were creature, but it's now been killed. Okay, punches the presser in the neck. Yeah, so extremely dangerous, these things, like extremely dangerous. But you don't know because they can be inside your fortress, then all of a sudden, and it's probably some human that's wandered in. Anyway, that's let's just leave it there. He's actually hit him in the head. The skull is being crushed, so I don't think it's going to come back as undead either. Let's just see how we're going. So that is now secure. This really is our best chance. I'm just going to lock that one down. It shouldn't be able to stop this thing, but we'll see what actually happens. And if we have a quick look down at F3, nobody's come in here yet to be able to pull those levers. Let's just go back up to and watch what actually happens here. See, it's going out already. I'm probably not going to be able to stop it. If it smashes this, I'm going to lock this door as well. Here's Talkie, the human beast hunter, and of course we've then got Kutsnob is right here with actually he's got a mangled right hand there, a dark gnome. That's possibly from old fights, some would imagine. So it is stuck here. Yeah, they can't get to certain items. I'm not sure what those items actually are. Let's just go and see what actually happens here now. And suddenly there's a bit of fright. So we do have the fighting now. So where Llama is now fighting. Have a quick look and see what's happening through here. So attacks the beast hunter. He jumps away. I won't he's actually jumping up in the air there. Like that's actually the little up arrows in through that side. He's now down on the same level, and he's still trying to jump around. So let's just see what actually happens. Oh, I think on the human chief executioner. Oh, this would be worth watching. When attacks the human, jumps away, attacks the human beast hunter in the left lower leg, tearing the muscle. Now that's again, it's a bite. That's a problem. A motor nerve has been severed. So this is actually, this chief executioner is not going to make his way. It says human beast hunter there, but it then said, where did it say the chief executioner? Human chief executioner. All right, so let's just, and this is not going to last very long. I might just watch it from here. Yeah, he's dead already, and now we've now locked him in. So we've now locked in the creature. We've locked it in both ways, except that we now have this area which can be opened up by these. And I'm thinking I've left this as a vulnerability. Hopefully it won't actually try to smash the door, but we'll soon find out, I guess. So we've now got that one. That guy is now done, but we've pretty much isolated it if it doesn't try to smash the door open. So let's just move forward. Big Fat Tacos are saying, "Do we being starved?" No, what actually happens is because things don't starve. It takes a month for anything to really sort of starve, and every month they turn into a were creature. Any damage that's been done to them is immediately healed, including starvation. Let's just see if he smashes open this door. It's on the layer below, so you can't do it from there. Now we've got stray poles have been slaughtered. That's okay. Oh, he's gone back down. Oh, there he is. There he is. So it was only one day. He wandered in, and it was just one day. The 17th of Galena is back in through here now. So we can now clear the civilian alert because this is now the character, and so Kutstob has transformed into a goblin, and so we've now got ourselves a goblin that's now wandering through. So this is actually a 240 years old. Kutsnob, the intricacy of thunder, is the actual goblin's name. He's a miner and a bowyer. So he didn't feel anything after experiencing trauma, horrified after seeing the beast hunter, Talkie, die. He feels satisfied after improving fighting, blah, 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 with different things that have happened in through there. A proficient crossbowman, but he's not going to be wearing any clothes, so there's no clothes, no health problems, description. So he is mighty and agile, medium-sized humanoid driven to cruelty by its evil nature. So his hair is extremely long, his lips are thin, his eyebrows are quite long. His ears are somewhat splayed out. His hair is scarlet. So these can become, every month he is going to be an issue. So we either kill him or we capture him. One of the two. And I'm not sure which way we should do this. So Michael's saying if, for your burrow, if you add a plus at the end of the name, so it's like Safe Zone Plus, then the zone will expand to include newly dug space. Oh, really? I didn't know that. And saying you can also enable flood fill. Yeah, I didn't sort of do that one. So I didn't bother with the flood fill. I just wanted to control what I had. But anyway, that's fine. It's so with what we have, I'm going to open this, make that one passable, and I'm going to have to drop this, I think. Well, let's monitor and see where he goes, because we've got a bit of time to actually to do something with him. He's still an invader. It's showing down through there. Let's just go back down the bottom there. That was actually well caught, because you can see he was trying to make his way out of the fortress. Let's go and pull that lever, do it now, and we'll need to deal with him, of course. So we're going to go and just monitor what he does initially. Just go back up. I'm just going to get my military here. Just go to station. So I'll pop them there. Here they come. There could be Adam smashed here. Nope, he's not. Now, he will possibly try to make a run for it through here. Now we've got ourselves a dwarven child going off to get some stuff. I think what we'll do is might just activate that civilian alert yet again. E2 has been found dead. Forbidden area. It's okay. Make wooden bin is complete. We've only got the 3 military. We're going to have to fix that up as well next time, I think. We've got the alert as well. Yep, found dead. That's okay. All right, we've got all 3 of them are actually here now, ready to come in. So let's now let's go and deal with him. We can't really capture him as such. I think we're just going to have to kill him. We'll wait where we are and just watch what actually happens here. Ideally, he gets caught in a trap. Here we are. Perfect. Perfect. So the guys no longer need to be put on station anywhere. Now, the trouble we have here is that with him in there, we now need to really, really make sure that he is actually kept somewhere else, well away from everything. So we'll have ourselves a pet were creature, I think. We've got to think about what we do with it. Yeah, this is actually quite interesting. Where are we going to place him? So if we go and I'll just go back and tell them that they no longer have a routine, so that's going to be fine. And we'll clear the civilian alert because he's now being captured. I've set this, the trap itself has been set to be forbidden, so we'll unforbid that. But I want to place it somewhere interesting. And yeah, we've got different things fighting in different locations. All right, so they'll go back to just being civilians. So that was actually pretty cool. I mean, we only lost 1 dwarf there, which is quite lucky. I don't think it's going to come back. That one there, this is a mangled corpse. Look, we'll see what happens there, I'm guessing. Frozen blood already. Is it winter? No, I don't know. Don't know why it's frozen blood. We'll just watch what actually happens here with a bit of interest, just to see if that one comes back to life. You've got a few things that have been locked down, but that's okay. We'll just allow that to go there. So actually now we just need to figure out what to do with this guy. So we definitely need to place it somewhere. Actually, one thing I do need to do is we go to F6 and then go further down. to my other zone, which is down here. I'm just going to go back into this zone. I forgot to get all of the other grazing animals. There we are. Oh, hang on. Now that's the... just go and make sure that we don't do those last few. If we just go back into the DF hacker sign, I don't want these. This is loose cage. Loose cage there. I don't want the hoary marmot corpse. So I have to go back through manually and just double check them all. Yeah, things like the skin. This is just keep them in the cage. I'll go with only grazers just so we can sort of see them. And then we've got the, so all of these are just in cages, so we don't have those assigned, so they're going to be fine. We've got pets that are actually okay. I think everything else is actually okay there. I thought I saw the giant pigs, but I can't see them there. That's okay. All right, so that hopefully will be all right. We'll see how we go. We've got lots of animals now, like hell of a lot. Okay, so what are we going to do with this guy? And if I leave it outside, it's going to escape after it becomes a were creature. But I wouldn't mind just keeping it somewhere in the fortress, and just so we can actually sort of enjoy it when it does change over. That's all aquifer on that layer. I'm thinking it's got to be down a bit deeper. Maybe down where we do actually have the cages, which is down around our farming, I think. Oh no, the cages must be further up the top. Yeah, this is actually where we're storing units. Now, if we leave it in there, it'll smash open the cage when it does become a creature. I think I'll just, God, I want it fairly sort of central if I can. I know the ideal spot for it. It's here. It's in here. All right, let's get rid of this guy, and yeah, we've got nobody out there. We actually know we will have people outside. No, I won't do that. Yes, it's just one layer above. All right, what we'll do is we'll set up a small zone here. It's a little 5x5 or even 3x3. Just for it to rage in initially, and then we'll have the we'll dig an area down through here, so we can at least trap it here for if we do end up sort of letting things go. Yeah, I might just leave it like that. I think the bridges. We can put a drawbridge, a one by one drawbridge there. So we'll just, yeah, is this the ideal spot for it? I don't know if it is. We can at least start off that way anyway, and then just sort of work it. So let's go and do that. Let's just unpause. Come on, miners! You need to be working. One way or another, we'll see the we should see it brought in. Here we go. All right, so what we can now go and do is establish a small drawbridge here. So we'll just go and do that. So we'll go back into machines and go to a lever, and I think I'll even just pop the lever here because I don't know how long I'll keep this one here, like until we find something better for it. Actually, no, maybe we'll still actually sort of allow it. No, look, I might as well do it here. That way I can sort of see what's actually happening. So we get the mechanism there. We'll get a small drawbridge down in through here as well. So just constructions, bridges, and so we will actually have it raised just that in that direction. So we'll raise up, not from the inside the area, and we'll just make that out of firelight as well. So we'll then connect those. What we'll now do is we'll go and position the that trap there. So we'll just go back across. So this will ultimately be where we position. Now this one here is if we go back into, is it cages and restraints? They all seem to be empty. Nothing there. All right. I'll try a restraint. Actually, no, that is the same one. I thought that was how we did this. Doors and hatches. That won't be that. Furniture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. It's not a dark name. It's just, this is literally just a goblin. Now, it may be that it's already being moved across. Just go back up a little bit. It's already been set up. I've got a new one there, so I'll just go and lock this one down. So who is transporting the goblin? So the goblin should end up, so I think that it's just in transit at the moment. So what we'll do is we'll just go and wait for somebody to drop it into that zone. So it's a fair way down. Let's go to F6. And just come up one and just watch until somebody actually drags it in. There it is, the goblin cage. So we have the goblin cage down through here, which is a with Kutznob in here. So what we'll end up doing is let's just pop the cage in here to start with, and just see if it can break out. I'm not sure if it can. I think it can. I think it'll smash open the actual cage that it's in. So if we go in and just go back into this location, go to cages and restraints, cage, there, tower cap, Gorlak. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, so somebody will now come across. Here we are. So J. Riverton is hauling the goblin cage. It's still dangerous. One thing we need to do is we need to go back into here. We need to link the lever to this one. Do it now. We also need to build a couple more cages in through here. This can't be broken by a were creature, but a door can. So we'll just go back across into this side as well. Traps. We'll just get more cage traps, just so that when it's all done, it will be, sort of, at least we'll be able to capture it again. There we are. Now I can attach this one to a lever, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it there for one more full moon. It's now the 22nd, so we've now got this one sort of in place. Have we got mechanisms there? No, we don't. There we are. So that's now got the mechanism. Do you have the mechanism? Nope. Cages coming in. Oh, Teakwood, the Craft Dwarf, is taken by a Fey Mood. Okay, geez, there's a lot happening at the end of this stream, isn't there? Let's go okay for it there, and we'll just go and check that in just a minute. That is still waiting for that other mechanism. I'll just wait for that to be done, and then we'll just check things out. There we are. So it's now got the two mechanisms in there. We can now pull the lever, do it now, and then that will lock this one in. There we are, bang, up. So this is now completely enclosed, so we now just wait for the next full moon, see what happens. Will he break out of the cage or will he not? That's going to be interesting to see. Let's go back to the Fey Mood now. So we've got that one. That one's done. Claim to Craft Dwarf Workshop, we'll have a look at that in just a minute. Oh, here we go. So this one, Eter's arm has actually now has become a bit of a problem. So if we have a bit of a look at through here, so we actually have an arm that's actually looks like it may have been caught there. There's a cage trap that is. Yep, there's no cage there anymore. So it looks like we've whatever came to life has been. All that corpse is fighting. That'll be outside, I'm assuming. Yep, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so Ito's left arm has come back to life. It's a fun fortress. All right, so the fact that the dwarf is not here shows us that what we've got tower cap logs. We've got a large bauxite pot, which is probably just from there from last time, I would have guessed. Let's just watch and see when Ticket comes back. I'll make sure he's got what he needs. Here we are now. Okay, it's claimed, and that should be now it. So yeah, has begun the mysterious construction. So it doesn't need anything else. So what are we going to be building this one out of? Reindeer leather, logs, and we do have a pot in there, but I'm not sure what it's only these two here that are being used. So the pot was just there from before. So he's got everything he needs, so that's going to be fine. We don't have to worry about that one. Everything else is looking good. I think we're sort of ready to go, actually. I think it's maybe we'll just watch. What I might do is, actually I should make some gold pedestals. So we've got all those different gold statues there as well. But let's go and add a new task. So furniture, gold, pedestal. Where is it? Not seeing it there. What have I missed? What have I missed? It doesn't seem to be there. Okay, we'll just go back in again. Add new task. So Ron saying, hi Daz, is this the new update with the colourful forgotten for fantastic beasts? It's only if I restart the game that I'll actually get those. So it's no, it's not, unfortunately. So yeah, that would be good if it was, but it's actually not. The altar, here we go. This looks like more like what we're going to find. There we go, gold pedestal. I wish you could actually put this little thing in to just increase the numbers. You know, put an actual number in. Other objects, gold pedestal. So I'll get those done, and that way when he finishes this construction, we'll then be able to place it in there as well. Yeah, it's just his arm. That was the only thing that came back to life. All right, that was good. I'm glad that we actually ended up capturing that that creature too. So every month he'll come back. Till we figure out what to do with him. There we go. We're now into early autumn. That was an interesting summer, wasn't it? The summer of 303. A lot of things happened. We got our obligatory death in the fortress. Not a named character though, unfortunately. Sorry, I meant fortunately. No, I did mean unfortunately. I do enjoy the banning process with the DasDemptions. So we've got the that's been slaughtered. God, I'll just let it save all this. All right, so just go back through. They've been slaughtered. They're fighting outside. Brew drink. Autumn has come. All right, so we're now in autumn. Still working feverishly here. Okay, so Tikud, the crafts dwarf, has created Fusha, a tower cap amulet. He offers it to the contested hammer. Thank you for that. We appreciate it. So we're just going to click on OK here. Just go and pause. So that's actually now sitting in the workshop there on the floor. So we now need to go and we'll have a look at it. Actually, let's have a look and see what this one actually looks like. So somebody's come to go and place it somewhere, like it's, but we're going to actually go and then make use of it. So object is adorned with hanging rings of tower cap and menacing spikes of reindeer leather. Beautiful, worth 1,500. So it's not even worth that much, but it's still nice. Still a very, very nice. It makes him into like a master crafts dwarf. This was also going to be where I had storage, and I haven't really got into this area yet either. Let's go back up to the top. Actually, go to the bottom. F8. Have we got pedestals? Yes, we do. We've got one really, really good one, and we've got another one coming on the way. So if we have a quick look at this one's worth 465. This one is worth 300. So not worth that much. Let's just go back up the top, and we'll go and replace our pedestals running through the middle here. So I'll place a different pedestal there. So display cabinets. And I'll leave it on where that is. Let them bring all this stuff up, and then we'll actually go and I've got a ring as well, which is one of the artifacts. We'll end up with sort of like a line of artifacts through here on gold pedestals. People are making good use of this meeting hall, which is good. It's a long way down from up to here from the bottom of the fortress. Are they in there yet? That's gold pedestal. Okay, assign new display items. This is going to be amulets. And then we have this one here. So I'll throw that one onto there. And then we also have back under here, this one here, so Sibosh is on display, which is, if we have a look at this one, this is a mudstone ring. I might pop the mudstone ring here. Rings. I can put more than one on a single location, and I'll actually get rid of this pedestal in here. So I'll deconstruct that. There we go. That one's been placed. That was been placed. So we now just go and get the next one as well. So we'll just go back into the furniture, display, that one there. So we'll just go and put the gold pedestals down. That'll make them feel a bit happier. So them hovering around this area, like while there's so many congregating, it makes it dangerous, but it also, it should be okay. It's okay whether we are there. Oh, Goblin Bard is visiting. Now I think we've got everything locked off still. Yes, we do. So we have, like if we go back up into here, that one's open, but that's still closed. So there's no way for this bard to get into our fortress at all. I will actually open that one up now, make that one passable, and everything else is looking pretty good. Well, I think we're sort of done, guys, for today. Everything's looking good here. Yep, we're just slaughtering poults and turkeys and things, so we're just getting rid of the excess, which gives us food, gives us leather, just allows us to sort of keep on sort of rattling through. This fortress is actually doing fairly well. We've got our death cult back over in this corner, which is cool. There's a pet there, just wandering around. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there, guys. So, saying the work creature I first captured in my last fort was apparently the mayor of some sort of human settlement. I need to check in the legends to see the history of him. Yes, so it'll actually be interesting. I might even have a look at that because I'm sort of interested to see what does go on. We've also, I might just pop in another gold statue or so in here as well, just with the ones of the, just while we're here before we go off. So furniture, statue, I'll just go and place another one there. So we do actually have we've got 8 of these. So I'll just put some of the named people that we actually have who are part of the fortress. I think when we do create these, we've got Cause Lord and Atomic Ant as well. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That's just a lizard. Furniture, statues. Be very specific about who we actually have in this particular room, but we actually are really raising the value of this room. So this room here is going to become more and more valuable. Not that it matters in through here, but it's just going to, the dwarves will enjoy the art that we actually end up having in these particular rooms. Well, I'll leave it there. I'm just going to think of where I want to show at the back end of this. We did a lot this session actually, which was great. There's another statue there in the middle of that one. So I don't know where we need to, maybe we go back down and look at the F8 and actually use this now as the, and I could actually go in, that's a magma kiln. We do actually have it's a magma smelter. Kiln. Glass furnace. Add new task. Collect sand. I'll just do a bit of that. So I'll just get a few of those there. But I'll keep it just in the middle here, and then that way we can sort of see what's going on and then start to sort of then figure out what to do there. So I'll leave it there, guys. Thanks for watching. And I will, yes, there we go. So Sarah saying, yes, Vinyl Rabbit is the best mayor. And yeah, Vinyl Rabbit saying it's a testament to Vinyl Rabbit's great leadership. Thank you very much. Yes. So being in saying, is that statue of me? I don't think you ended up with a statue. No, you didn't end up with one. It was, I forget who else it was. Anyway, well, we can have a look at those next week, I guess. But I'll leave it there, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm pretty sure you weren't included in the statues. We did actually, we healed you up so that you're actually now a functioning member of society again. And I think that you're even becoming happier. If we just have a quick look while we end here. So if we go down and have a look for Began, there we go, Began, the metal crafter. No job at the moment, but you can see you're now wearing clothes. So we thought like you'd been injured for so long that we thought, no, we'll just heal. Actually, no, you're still cranky. We thought you might come good because, yeah, I forget what your problems were. Let's just go Control Shift D, and all needs be with family. You know, you're actually not going to come good. So I will make you happy as well. This when we get these big family ones, it seems to be like a bug. It just doesn't seem to sort of they don't seem to come good. So we will we'll just we'll fix needs. No, it's what's needs? Fill needs. Here we are. You are happy. Stressed but happy. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. So thanks for watching. Actually, I'll just go to F8 again. And that way we can at least start to just figure out what to do in through here. So I will leave you guys there. And then next week we'll start to build up our military into something quite substantial. So we can sort of then start to take different things on. I'll catch you then if you're around. Thanks for watching. Oh, sorry, sick as well. It's just saying you have to rewind this. Your Friday Fortress streams. Thank you. Yeah, not a problem at all.